Hello everyone, I'm Eva.
And I'm David, and this is the Osity Information Security stream. Finally, it's Friday, so we're almost done with the week, and it's time for the weekend. Depending on where you're logging in from, when you're following us, you might have to still work through the afternoon. But here in Europe, it's already pretty dark, quite windy today, and it's already the evening. So you might have noticed that we have a few changes. I need to open up my schedule. So there are a couple changes on the channel, additional buttons, and that's because technically speaking, yesterday, but in reality on Wednesday, we accomplished all the requirements for the affiliate status. And yesterday I was filling out the form that was required, all the W8 ban E forms and whatnot. And I had very little time to do any customizations. So we do have channel points and everything that comes with the affiliate status, and we have all the cool features. Finally, we can make polls, which I couldn't prepare, but I'll try to think of some polls, especially for today's stream, which is going to be a bit longer. And we plan to do this stream to kind of also to celebrate the fact that we managed to with your viewership and the fact that you watched the streams, the affiliate status. And we also had this 3D printer lying around in a kit form, still boxed. So we're actually going to open the box and see what's in the box. And try to assemble it. Now the assembly is estimated for 6 hours. I'm pretty sure it's going to be way more than that. And we planned a couple of fun things for the stream. We probably going to, after 6 hours, we're probably going to be exhausted, and then we'll see how we continue. I don't know if we finish it tomorrow or at a later stream. I just don't want to have the parts lying around here. So eventually, it would be nice to finish this one up, or maybe we will do it outside of the stream. Depends on what you would like to see. Then we can decide how to progress with it. And I also would like to ask if any one of you saw any advertisement when you logged in and started watching the stream, because with the affiliate status comes a bunch of things. And I really would like to make sure that if we cannot fully turn off advertisements, then we take control and see when they roll. And I'm a bit uncertain. The interface on Twitch is not really straightforward, and I'm not sure if I managed to just do random ads, and I need to set up a schedule or disable the ads. So let me know if you saw any of the ads. I'm really interested to see when it happens, what happens, how long it happens. So all those things, please let us know in the chat if you see any advertisements. Now, with the affiliate status, there are also additional things enabled. You can support channels with that. About the support part, I think I mentioned it in other streams. We're never going to ask you to support the channel. If you decide to do so, it's always appreciated, but that's not really the goal here. So we're not trying to make a living out of this. We're just doing it for fun, for your entertainment, and to learn together. Today it's not going to be really about learning, it's more relaxed stream, but we're going to put together the Prusa MINI. So if you're interested in 3D printing, in the meantime we will talk about it. You will see how it's built, how it's ruined while we're building, hopefully not, we'll explore this area together. I'm very excited. This is the very first 3D printer that we have, and I have great plans for it. And I asked a couple of people what they recommend to try out as a first 3D printer, and a lot of them answered try out the Prusa MINI, which is made in Czechia. The official name now is Czechia, but it's I keep saying Czech Republic as well. And it's from Josef Prusa. They've been building printers for quite some time, and all their experiences in this printer. They also have the bit larger one. I forgot the exact model name. That's also a very popular one. So a lot of folks recommended to try out the Prusa Mini and 3D printing. We also have a couple of filaments. I'm pretty sure we won't have time to try out the actual printer, even if we are managed to build it. But maybe at later streams I can show you the result, because there are these streams where you can watch 3D printers, and that's not really the goal of this. It takes a lot of time to print even a small model, but we can try to explore it together, and then I'll show you the end result. So we'll see, maybe in later streams we see how to do the design, slicing, because it's apparently a thing that you have to do, and Prusa has their own software to do the slicing. So when you have a 3D model, you have to cut it. So like you have a cute bunny and you slice up the bunny into layers, because the 3D printer has to create these layers, and that's what it kind of prints out, which is just going to be some very, very hot filament. Or in case of the Prusa Mini, you can also buy filaments from them, and they call them Prusaments. I have a couple of these also, normally in a box. We also have a channel goal for followers. The whole reason for that is I wanted to have some games for tonight, and I wanted to play Stream Raiders because I saw it from other streamers. But there's a limit. You need to have 100 followers to be a captain. So the idea is that once we reach 100 followers, we can play that one during the streams. And I think it's fun. It's a nice way of just taking a break, and it's some fun game that we can play together. But we do have a couple of things planned for today. Yeah, and about the whole, I'm just looking at my my notes here, about the whole channel, and we don't have custom emotes. I added a couple things that you can buy on channel points, and I went with the channel point name. What is it? Oz
Quad.
Yeah, it's the quad bits. Yeah, so it's Oz Quadbit, because the nibble is very similar to another English word. So I decided, but Quadbits is the alternative, the alias for a nibble, which is 4 bits. Initially, I gave the name bits, but then I realized that it's a term that we use here in Twitch. So I modified it a little bit. It's not a finalized version. We might rename it. I also had another idea, but I'm not sure if I can use the image. So right now, it's just the logo, and you can buy some actions. You can make us like fix our posture. I know that I'm slouching a lot, so that's a good one. You can call out us and just tell us to fix our posture, and in the next 5 minutes we will go back to slouching again. I don't know. You can also warn us to hydrate. I know that when I just in the flow, then we can forget about hydration. So if I keep saying this and doing this, then it's a sign that I probably should hydrate. There are a couple other actions that you can do. Again, haven't really thought about it much because it all happened very, very fast, and we are really, really grateful for you to watch the stream, and this is already a sort of feedback that you enjoy it, but I will try to, and I think I'm really reaching the point before someone drops in the hydrate. I need to drink a little. So later we're going to create the custom emote things. Probably as we progress in time, we will add a few gradually, and then fill these extras with content and meaning. Same goes for our Discord channel. I do have it planned. It's just that, yeah, we can only progress so fast. So that's all that we have for the new features for now. A logo, channel points renamed, and a couple additional actions. There's one, by the way, for 5,000 points, we're gonna give an InfoSec pro tip for you, either of us. But you need to collect quite some. So it's 5,000, and you can only claim it, I think, once per stream or something like that. Per person, maybe? I'm not sure. So let me just drink a little bit. So that's really the idea. And the other thing that I had in mind for this stream, before we dive in, is to we can talk about these actually later as a reminder. So let's do it now. So those of you who were missing out this week's streams, just a recap of the streams. On Monday, we set up virus intrusion detection systems, used Enzyme and Kismet, and we loaded the Enzyme logs into Greylog. And we had a surprise visit from the developer himself, just jumping in and telling us how we're doing the whole configuration incorrectly.
And we should read the comments.
Yeah, we should read the comments in the config file and things like that. It was a blast. I really enjoyed it. It was a really cool surprise that Leonard just decided to jump in before he had to work that day. So it was pretty awesome. Then on Wednesday, we did cloud penetration testing, or played actually the CTFs of Flaws and Flaws 2. We finished Flaws 2. The only thing that we skipped was the part where we would use Athena to do the analysis using SQL queries. But other than that, we instead of Athena, we tried SoftElk, and I loaded in the logs, the CloudTrail logs, and we could see how the whole solution just out of the box eats it, and you can do the analysis on the Kibana interface. So that was pretty cool. Worked like a charm. So today we're building the printer, and we are going to have the Hungarian beginner-friendly stream on Sunday. We're just going to continue the TryHackMe Junior penetration tester path that we started, and I promise we're going to talk less because this is the chatty and talky stream. Actually, I need to modify the title of the stream. I forgot to do that. Let me just fix that one real quick. So we had some technical difficulties, and I was trying to pull everything together. Normally the title should be changed now. It will update, I think, soon. So there was a few things that I had to fix because it's going to be quite challenging to show you what we're doing while we assemble things, and I suggest to check out the box itself, and I will try to arrange things here so we can move the box off the 3D printer here. And then for tonight, we would like to have a little game with you. This is something that I wanted to do for a very, very long time with TimeMaker, and I haven't found a template for it, so I created one, ranking hacker movies, and we need to agree on what's a hacker movie, so we're gonna have a discussion on that. I created a template. I added about 22 movies and TV series. I'm not sure I got it all. I know that is Sergey here? I don't see him on the list, but can you do a refresh on the chat? Because he said that he might jump in, and he suggested one movie. I checked the trailer. I think it's more like a cyberpunk movie. So yeah, but we can add additional ones if someone really thinks that we miss a movie from the list. So we're going to see that one later. I also prepared a bunch of memes that we can look at together and laugh at it. And these are for break times, because the thing is, and let me switch to the documentation. I want to show you what the Prusa MINI assembly is quite a fun one. So I already have these ones bookmarked, and I downloaded. So the only preparation that we made is that I downloaded the firmware and drivers and all that. I think we will have to install it. I'm not sure we will get to this point though. So I'm not sure we will need these resources, but here's the guide. And within the introduction part, it says that, I don't know where I saw the estimation for the 6 hours. Maybe it's where you purchase the 3D printer, but there's a breakdown of all the steps. So there's introduction. Let me actually just go back here. So the introduction part, we're going to go through it and then unbox the thing. Then we need to assemble all these main parts. And at the end of each main part, we get a treat. But unfortunately, we won't be able to stream the treat to you, but instead we're going to take a little break from the assembly and play something together, do the ranking, for example, talk about the news. So we're skipping the news section now and head straight to the material that we're going to do, the main part of the stream. So here, the introduction part says it's a very easy difficulty level. I saw next one is already moderate. So here, here we have 13 steps, and these are just like things like the tools that are required, and everything should be included in the box that we're going to check in a minute. But I suggest we go through here first, and then we can see the content of the box, and we can check if we have everything. So there are a few Torx keys here. Okay, there is a pillar, and there is a wrench that has all sorts of shapes on it. No soldering is required. Okay, then it was unnecessary to get out the solder station from the box, but I checked out the freshly acquired solder station that we had. I can show you that one when we, for example, take a break and look at what came with the mailbox. There's one really suspicious looking package. I'm not sure. Either it's something like an illegal substance or it's the actual thing that I ordered. I'm not sure. It looks really suspicious and strange. So no soldering required, no wire crimping. That's great because I hate doing that. I'm not a big fan of soldering. It always feels like a chore. But yeah, sometimes I feel like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and solder for an hour or something. It's relaxing. Wire crimping though, nope, that's not something I like to do. Okay, universal wrench description. Universal wrench is designed for tightening all these fasteners used on the mini printer. Brass nut, okay, all sorts of nuts and nozzle and all that. Okay, we got that one. It was required for lubricating the bearings. Okay, that sounds already something that we could mess up. In some chapters, there are instructions for lubricating the bearings before using them. For these instructors, the kit includes Prusa lubricant applicator. This thing
probably
here.
they will let us know in time.
Two?
Because it says that in some chapters there are instructions, so we will know when to do.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. And there's the lubricant, and there are arrows. We need to read the instructions carefully because normally you can order this 3D printer in a sort of pre-assembled form, and it's just 3 parts. According to Josef Prusa, it takes 20 minutes. I saw someone claiming that it took them an hour to put together 3 parts. So
we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, how hard it could be. I think at the very beginning, by the way, it says that, I know where it says it. Anyways, I don't want to spoil I checked the introduction part in advance, just briefly. All the boxes and bags, including parts for the build, are labeled. That's very useful. Each bag or box label describes in which chapter you will need it.
That's nice.
Okay. If it's labeled like this, it's still confusing for me. I'm not sure if it's going to be the proper way of. We'll probably have to. Yeah, we'll see how it looks like. Use labels for reference. Most of the labels are scaled 1:1 and can be used to identify the part.
Okay, that's a smart one. Yeah.
That can help. Yeah, that's probably gonna be helpful. Most common screws, nuts. PTFE tubes. You can also use the enclosed letter which contains Prusa cheat sheet for the other side. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, there's a second one. Okay. Whatever that is. Oops. Okay, so there's a cheat sheet or something like that. Did I miss any of the? No, these were just simple.
Yeah, you can click.
I think when they have different colors, then yeah. You can have Prusa cheat sheet. Print it at 100%. Don't risk it, otherwise it won't work. Should we print this one? I think I will just keep it like this and put it to the bookmarks in case we need it. Okay, spare bag. They do have spare bags. Every type of fastener is included in a separate special bag. Use screw during assembly. Use one. Okay, wow.
Oh.
They thought of everything. When you browse the guide on you can view the original images in high resolution for clarity. Just hover your cursor over the image and click the magnifier button. Oh, wait, I just did that. I already did that. I'm ahead. I'm way ahead. We are here for you. Those instructions missing screw. Track the printed part. That one can happen. I'm very afraid of that one. Let us know. You can contact us using the following channels. Okay, we're not going to use these channels. Instead, I'm sorry, this camera. Instead, what I have in mind is we will just start messaging Joseph Prusa on Twitter and drag him into that. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, hopefully we'll not need this. Oh, there's a second thing here. Okay, there's a live chat. Well, they're located in Czech Republic. It's already after business hours, so I'm pretty sure no one would help.
Friday afternoon.
Friday evening, more like, yeah. So yeah, we'll do our best not to break things. Otherwise, it's gonna be a very, very short stream. Make sure to protect the electronics against electrostatic discharge. Always unpack the electronics right before you need them. There are some tips to prevent damage. Okay, keep saying yeah until you ask to install them. That's a good advice. Always touch the sides of the board by manipulating. Avoid touching the. Or we can also use the. I have the what is it? The bracelets for ESD. We can just clip it on the desk. But I'm not that afraid. Like I'll touch ground, and then it should be good. So before you touch electronics, use a conductive steel structure. Yeah, so I'm just gonna do that and get myself zapped multiple times. We have some very dry air here, like less than 50% humidity, so zapping myself shouldn't be a problem. But this is not Electro Boom. That's a YouTube channel. That's one of the best YouTube channels out there. Electro Boom is so good. Be extra cautious in rooms with carpets. Source of electrostatic clothes made of wool. Certain synthetic fabrics can easily gather static electricity. Safer to wear cotton clothing. I think this is cotton, so this is good. Pro tip: inserting the nuts. Wait. Oh, this is how you take out the board. Okay. I think there's only like one board here, so inserting the nuts. Very precise, however, there still might be an occasional lack of uniformity in the printed part, and same goes for the size of the nut. Therefore, it might happen that the nut won't fit in easily or might be falling out. Let's see how to fix it. Nut won't fit in. You take a hammer and you bash it in. No, that's not the way. No,
I'm not sure.
It's a precise engineer way of doing it. Anyways, typically screw it from the opposite side opening. I don't understand I just used the hammer. Like, what are you trying to explain here? Do you understand? Like,
let's hope that it's just the right size.
Yeah.
Fit just right.
No, but they have
but
they have one step here. So while tightening the screw, the nut will be pulled in. Okay, that keeps falling out. Tape. Use tape. Seriously? What do you mean tape? This is not even. It's not even. This is when the tape doesn't fit in. It's just Josef Prusa winking at us, like, use tape. Tape solves everything. I have insulation tape, different colors. I don't have orange though, so we're gonna use black. Orange goes good with black. And
orange is the new black.
Orange is the new black. No, but I think there's this harmony kind of thing for colors. I really hope that my headmaster teacher is not watching it, because she was teaching me drawing and geography, and I forgot. But I think those are good matching colors. At least for my eyes, it's very pleasing. So using glue isn't recommended. Okay, yeah, okay. This is let's hope for the best. Okay, we'll put a pin on this step 10 and cycle back here if we need to solve this. Doesn't fit properly. We recommend using screw pulling technique. You will be reminded with Joe's avatar. Oh, that's the one. Okay. Parts in pictures. Why do they call him Joe? I thought his name is Joseph. Anyways. So
maybe that's the English version.
Yeah. Ah, you think? Inserting square nuts. I don't even get what they're trying to do here. Is there a nut going in there?
Always check the correct position of the M3 and S nuts in the printed parts immediately after insertion. Improperly inserted nuts will not allow proper assembly of parts. So this is how we are checking. Make sure the nut is inserted all the way in.
Okay, I think this is
so
the hole for the nut.
use the following methods.
And then you keep like what?
So we will use the 2mm Allen key for easier insertion into the hole. Check the hole alignment by using the again the 2mm Allen key. Check visually if the hole in the nut is aligned with the hole in the printed part.
Yeah, I didn't get any of that. But anyways, we'll poke holes in the holes or something like that. Now, this is the best part. Reward yourself. Building the Mini++ printer is a challenge unlike any other. It's very reassuring. And you should reward yourself for every milestone you reach. That's why a bag of Haribo bears is included. Now, the thing is, and that's the reason why I bought the kit. Because with the pre-assembled version, you get a mini package. With this one, you get a large. Also, it was 30 euros cheaper. And we're gonna spend like way more time on.
Do you have to calculate your hourly rate?
No, it's fine. This is for everyone's entertainment there. Okay, so that's a part that I said that we unfortunately won't be able to stream you the Haribo bears. So instead, we're going to treat you with some fun stuff. But I'm going to eat the gummy bears because I really like the gummy bears. Also, we can discuss which is the best flavored gummy bear. That's obviously it's the red one, by the way. And the worst one, the orange. Yuck. Like I leave the orange one always last because it's the worst. Also, the transparent one is pretty okay. I think that's like what is it?
Grape?
No, it's not grape. Is it? I don't know. I think it's what's the name of the? I forgot the name of that root that has the like a bit like spicy that you don't like in foods.
Ginger,
yeah. I think it's like a ginger flavored kind of thing. Anyways, those are the best ones. But red is the best. Green is like nah, it's like second worst. But we can rank the gummy bears as well. We can make a poll on that one. When we eat the gummy bears, we're gonna make a poll and you can let us know which one you like the most. And if it's not the red one, I mean, we might have to finish the stream. So biggest issue from the previous builds, which we had to address, was inadequate bear consumption.
Oh yeah.
Many of you didn't have enough bears for all the chapters. Some even ate them all before they started. The box is still unopened, so that's not a problem here. After completing each chapter or challenging section of the chapter, you will be prompted to replenish energy for the following steps. Do not eat all the bears before you start or at once. Not following the instructions will have serious consequences. We are currently assembling Prusa Haribo Tactical Squad for this matter. Wow, imagine like you eat one more and they bash the door and come in like,
the window.
Please do not eat the bear! Do not eat the bear! Hide the Haribo for now. From our experience on unattended bag with sweets, tends to suddenly disappear. We are still investigating the phenomenon. Well, I think it's pretty easy to figure that one out, but all information provided in this step is based on long-term, very serious research study. Okay, so that's the fun part. How successfully finished the... Okay, this is the important one though, because I really would like to have a 3D printer at the very end. To successfully finish the assembly, please complete each of the following. Always read all the instructions at the current step first. This will help you to understand what needed to do. Don't cut or trim unless you are told to. Ooh. Do not follow pictures. Do not follow pictures only. Did we follow all the pictures? I saw the. Wait, did we? We need to enhance this one.
Das Original seit 1922.
That's very good. And what is the for the chat question for? I don't know. I'm not sure if I can give you channel points for this, but let's say just for imaginary points, what is the base of operation for Haribo? We've been there once.
I mean, in the city.
You can guess the country, I think. Yeah. Although, I mean, it can be in any German-speaking country. Don't eat all the bears before you start. Oh, we did that one. Sorry. I just keep reading about the gummy bears. So don't just look at the pictures. It's not enough. The written instructions are as brief as they can be. Read them. Read the comments from the other users. They are a great source of ideas. We read them too, and based on your feedback, improve the manual. Okay, so there's a comment here. Reading this comment, good job. The instructor. Yay! Oh, you want to do the exploding fist bump. I always forget that you want to do the exploding fist bump. Okay, so we're gonna read, but there are so many comments here. Like, I'm not gonna read all of that. I'm diabetic. Okay. Man is asking the right questions. Okay. If you're diabetic, you should probably eat like a carrot or something like that. Or diabetic
also
chocolate.
Full of sugar.
Oh, is it? Then don't eat a carrot. This is not a medical advice.
No. No, if
but
you are...
You can buy like a chocolate.
I think
there are special chocolates.
If someone lives with that, they just know much
but
better how to manage it.
My grandfather was diabetic, and he always ate those special kind of chocolates that you can buy in those shops for a diabetic. So use a reasonable form. Reasonable force.
Okay, we will
The printed parts are
negotiate
tough, but not unbreakable. So I ordered some. That's one thing that I need to replace. I ordered some probing stations that are 3D printed. Now I'm just going to print them probably, although the needles are kind of hard to come by that they use there. And when I was assembling it, I broke apart immediately. So I hot glued it, but I want to reprint that one. So 3D printed parts, depends. They're not super durable. It doesn't fit. Check your approach twice. Eat the gummy bears as instructor. Disobedience won't be tolerated. Most important, enjoy the build. Have fun. I think we got that one covered. Cooperate with your kids, friends, or partners. However, take no responsibility for possible fights. Ready for more? Let's move to the next chapter. Okay, so before moving to the next chapter, I'm gonna open up the box and we will see what's in the box. So I'm going to take this one off, and we have to reorganize these a little bit. So
okay, so you are just pushing that side.
What's the question?
Because now it disappeared from the camera.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah. Instead, what we're going to do is I'm just going to place here this IKEA furniture,
which was also assembled.
Which was also assembled
by us.
Yeah, so. with the same manner. Okay. And
so that is our reference.
Yeah. Let's see if we can do this. This was working before, and I think it should be fine now as well. I just need to find my mouse cursor. So
wonderful.
Wait, I'm not sure if we're seeing anything.
It's a bit blurry, I think.
I think there's a severe delay for some reason. Now it's better. So what we are looking at here is going to be, I'll try to make it like this. Sorry about the cable. And then we can check together the box. It's a pretty heavy box. This is it. It should contain everything that is required for the assembly. And can I ask you to, so you might see the cable every now and then. we kind of figured it that this might work. So just point it to the, not to my feet, please.
Oh,
I have
not the
beautiful,
feet.
not the feet. What did I tell you about the feet? So normally I should pull it here and open it up like this. I think that went pretty well. And
Joseph would be proud of you.
Right? I think so. This is still not.
Maybe we should speak a bit louder because now we are.
Oh, it should be.
Backwards.
Yeah, no, I think it's fine. I just wonder for this part. Check.
Let me check.
Yeah, but that part is not that interesting. I think there's some extra glue here. I'm just going to open this one up. I don't want to break entirely the box in case we need to, like, hopefully we don't have to ship it back. Oh, it's sorry. And I don't need the knife. So I think this was expected. All right, that's all the box here. I'm gonna get these ones out for now. Oh, there's some isopropyl. This is a USB. Propyl is always good. Hanger, cable. Try to make some space here on the. Oh. What else do we have here? More sensor. This is the sheet where you print on. That's nice because these are kind of small, so it should be good. And then dig further. I wonder if this was the first step for the assembly. This box is very tricky. Ah, there's the good stuff. This is the good stuff. I'm gonna put this one over here. Some filament to test the printer with later once we're done. Here. This is the LCD panel. Right. Or what's inside this one. Cables and oh, this is the power adapter, I think. I'm gonna run out of space. Then we need to get out the entirety of this thing. I think these are the little motors for the printer. They look like, at least. Running out of space here. Oh, this is very heavy. These are all the rods and the metallic parts, I think. Just trying to find a place for these.
You can just put them on mine.
Yeah, I think I eventually will. So this is true. Got it. A few boxes of stuff. All the 3D printed stuff here. Put this on the side. And the last box, I think there are just more parts in this. Yep, looks like it. All right. I'm going to put this one aside. I'm also going to open up the other box with the filament. Give me a sec, this one. I'll put it right. And yeah, well, can you just put it over there? Because I don't feel like showing the world just right now my ugly slippers. I think this opens the same way. So this is just the filament, or more precisely, Prusa MINI. We can open one just for the sake of the example. Up real quick. So there are different type of filaments. I think this was a bundle that I just added. This was the recommended filament for the printer, and I also added a couple more. So these are PETG ones, and I ordered a couple other types as well. So normally this is just a roll that you're going to attach, and it keeps eating the filament and what it's being printed in a hot form. All right. Let's see the other ones. I'm gonna open all of these and just check the different kinds. So there's also a PLA here, blue. It's a different material. I think I ordered maybe a second type. So these only the PETGs are, I think, from the bundle I had. Let's see this one. It's the black one. So there's, I think, the basic colors like gray, white, and black. And then I ordered a couple. Maybe this one is also included. And I also ordered a couple different colors to make something more fun. So this is the white one. I think the orange one, I ordered it because I wanted to have the orange. I really like that color. And yeah, I'm very excited about this one. So this is a type of material that is more flexible. It's going to be almost like a rubber kind of thing that we can print with this one. It's pretty cool, yeah. So I'm really excited. Two different colors. What's the color of this one? This is white, and this is black. So I just want to try these ones out. Okay. I'll put those ones aside. And earlier, I also ordered a couple Amazon Basics ones because you can just get it on Amazon. This is just to show you another orange one. I think the kind of filament is this. So this is also PETG. But it's from Amazon Basics. Should be interesting. All right. So let me just switch back here, and later we're going to the Haribo is very, very important. Okay, so we are going to do the assembly next, but before doing that, first of all, we need to get the filaments out of the way. And the other thing I want to do is to check out that list and the template that I prepared for the movies. Because like I said, it's nice that we want to rank hacker movies. Let me just drop the boxes here. But we need to agree on which movies we should rank. Throw these ones out.
Yeah, we can do the cleanup a bit later.
I'll drop it in. This one off. So there you go. Now you have also an unboxing in the channel. Oh, this is not the. Are you changed from the channel one?
If we want to rate movies.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Let me just put back my headset. So the idea is this. I created the template, and I have a list of movies in this template. Let me show you the template over here. So if you have, or if you would like to do the ranking and you feel like you don't agree with what we came up with, then you can also create a ranking once I save mine, and you can also do your ranking of these movies. But I want to agree on what we should put in here altogether.
And you can also influence us
over
the chat, so you can still comment.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that's the idea. So I'm going to show you what list we came up with. I'm not 100% sure with everything, but I think it's a good start. And then we can see what other movies you might want to add, and then we will do the ranking later. So right now I just want to go through the list and make sure that we are on the same page, and we can add additional ones. Just try to find that file that I have. So the list is over here, and what I have on the upper part, not sure if you can see it, is the list that I would like to rank, and a couple other ideas that I found here on the site or YouTube videos, and also recommendations from others, like Sergey recommended the Strange Days one, which is a Ralph Fiennes movie.
It's a movie.
That one is a movie. I haven't included here the IMDb links, unfortunately. But if you want to add any of these, then we can drop them here on the list. Or if you think that something should not be in this list, then we can also remove it. So let's go through it. A contradicting title immediately. 3 Days of the Condor. Yes, it's not a... So what I had in mind here is whenever it's either the meme theme is about sort of hacking or security or surveillance, then I dropped it in the list. So it's more like, it's not really hacking movies, but it's more like hacking movies, like this. So that would be probably a better title. But I think that 3 Days of the Condor is pretty interesting from the perspective that a lot of times the main character uses wiretapping to get to information. There's a scene where Robert Redford taps on telephone wires and listens to phone conversations. So I thought that this might be an interesting one.
Then I have a suggestion.
Yeah?
A series which is not on the list.
Yeah?
The Wire.
Okay.
I tried.
Yeah. So I wasn't sure about the 3 Days of the Condor. The Wire is, I think it's more like a police drama thing. So not sure about that one.
Okay.
But if we're not adding that, then I'm willing to remove the 3 Days of the Condor as well.
I haven't watched that one. I don't think I've seen this movie.
So it's mostly more like, it's pretty old. Like Robert Redford is very, very young there. It's about an analyst who, I don't want to like spoil the whole movie, but there's some murders happening at the very beginning. He has to investigate. His life is on the line, and then manages to gather enough information to figure out who killed. Actually, so he goes out for this kind of spoils the whole movie, so I don't want to do it. But he has to find out information to solve the case and kind of help himself as well, because he's wanted by 3-letter agencies. I mean, like that in a nutshell. But I don't want to spoil the movie. So I think 3 Days of the Condor still belongs to this list, but okay, we can drop it if we feel like that this is not something that belongs here. Although I have to recreate the template, I think, because I don't know how to delete individual titles. War Games, I think we can agree this is pretty much a hacking movie.
Yeah.
Sneakers as well, and this is in chronological order, so yeah.
Wow.
What?
9 years between the two.
Between what
Between the War Games.
Yeah, I mean there are other titles here that are kind of like, so one list mentioned Ferris Bueller's Day Off. So at the very beginning, it does modify, get into the school's computer system and modify his grades so he can get a day off. I don't really consider this one as a hacking movie. Same goes for Italian Job. There's a part where they get into the traffic control system and tamper with the traffic lights so they can escape and cause. Yeah. So that one is like, I'm not sure. But it's more of Italian Job is a heist movie. So
Strange Days, yeah.
Okay, yes, Sergey, we have Strange Days. So you really want to add Strange Days there? Because I haven't watched the movie, to be honest. I didn't have time. You gave me the idea like a couple of days ago, and I watched the trailer. So Strange Days, like, is it really, you think it's a hacking movie? Because for me it looked more, based on the trailer, is more like a cyberpunk thingy.
Okay, I will say something even more interesting. I haven't heard about this one.
Me neither. Before that, I haven't heard about it. But if you want, then I can add this one to the list. I just need to find the. I'm going to find the IMDb page and drop the. What was it? 1995. So it goes in part with the net and hackers. But we can add to the list this if you want. Not really a hacking movie, more of dystopian nightmare. But it's hacking of humans. Yeah, it was something like they hack into their brains or something. Okay. What else do we have? Do you have experience with cryptography? Completing one strange cipher, and maybe it's not something basic. We can check that one later if you drop the link. In this stream, we're pretty much going to build start building a 3D printer. But it would be a good fit for maybe a future stream. So you can drop that one in the chat if you like. This one was for the Bashix, I think. This is how I'm going to pronounce it. Okay, so Strange Days, because Sergey was asking for it, we can drop it there. So War Games, Sneakers, I think these are hackers. These are pretty common titles. The Net. Is also something that I think belongs here. Now, Enemy of the State, again, it's kind of like 3 Days of the Condor. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. So have one small business build on them. Then you maybe will be able to help out. So it's going to be a Prusa MINI Plus that we're trying to put together today. But we're also going to take some breaks because, it's going to be... Even with this, it's gonna be a pretty big challenge, I'm afraid. So getting back to the list, Enemy of the State, yes, that one is also more like a spy kind of movie, but there are parts there, especially with Gene Hackman's character, that I kind of felt like it's a good fit. And this is a pretty early movie, way before the Snowden leaks or any of the more serious WikiLeaks, if I remember correctly. So I included it here, but yeah, we're probably going to rank it a bit lower because I'm going to try to do the ranking, or we're trying to do the ranking based on, I think, the plot and the accuracy of the content there. And there are some parts where they hack into the phones and to listen to the conversation and things like that. So that's one idea. Pirates of Silicon Valley, again, not necessarily a hacking movie, but I wanted to include it here on the list because it's a pretty cool film or movie on basically Microsoft and Apple, the early days. So Takedown is a movie based on real events. It's with Kevin Mitnick as the main character, played by an actor. It's not a really good movie though, and it's how he was having this kind of having a sort of situation where Kimura was his nemesis. So it includes the famous Kimura hack and a couple other things, and how he was wanted by the FBI. It has weird titles, so it's either Takedown or Trackdown, and I also saw Hackers 2 as a title for it, so it's very confusing. Then we have Swordfish, which I we'll talk about Swordfish, but it involves in a big part hacking and hacking related stuff. Oh, Homeland of Prusa. Okay, cool. Mr. Robot, yeah, Mr. Robot, I got it on. It's just in chronological order, but Mr. Robot is in the list. Swordfish is the best hacker movie. I don't know about that. Well, when we do the ranking, you can also rank it, and then we will compare the averages. Firewall. Now, I think this is a movie that not a lot of folks have seen. It's with Harrison Ford. He plays a CISO of a bank, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while I saw it. Paul Bettany is the antagonist, and it's an awful movie. But there are some technical parts that are pretty good and accurate. Now, I know that this will be argued by you, but hang in there with me. Die Hard 4.0, or again, Leave Free or Die Hard. Why does a movie have multiple titles? And it's the English title, and they have multiple English titles. Like the takedown is the same. So Die Hard 4 is about cyber terrorism, really. So I thought that it fits here. Not a big fan of the movie. I do like the scene when McClane takes down a helicopter with I think it's with a police car, and that's pretty much what I remember. But yeah, it's still a hacking movie or whatever. The Social Network.
This is what inspired the Fast and Furious.
Yeah. No, that's family. By the way, there's also the Fate of the Furious here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So Social Network, again, not necessarily hacking movie, but I think it does sort of includes pieces. And there's one scene I do remember, the recruiting scene, where they are in the room and they need to hack some. So it's like a CDF game, and the first one who gets the flag gets a job at Facebook. So, kind of. Now this one, I think it's a hidden gem that I'm pretty sure, like, did any one of you ever heard about the TV series Breaking In? Yeah, well, we did. That's why it's on the list. But like, anyone ever heard about Breaking In? Next stream is planned. Looking forward to solve the creepy thing with you. Maybe definitely something basic. Well, we can figure that one out. Paste the URL there. Usually we do on Mondays we do more blue team kind of thing, and on Wednesdays we do more CDF. So I think it will be like more Wednesday when we do that. But drop the thing in the chat if you have a link or anything, or you can send a whisper, a private message with the details, and then I can decide whether if it fits more Monday or Wednesday. But I think it will be more like a Wednesday kind of thing. Okay, so Breaking In is, and there's one twist with this TV series. Only 2 seasons. Second season was awful in my opinion, but the first season was pretty good. I think we were laughing. It was fun. And Christian Slater is in there as one of the main characters. So it's not like Mr. Robot. This is a comedy series. No, it is. I think there's some drama, but it's mostly comedy. And it's about a penetration tester company. So I think it doesn't get any more like InfoSec related than this. But I don't think anyone ever saw this one. There's another TV series on the list here. Okay, well, I mean, you can still drop it and we'll see. Maybe we can spend a little time on it, and then we'll see. But if you have to do it on your own, then this will be kind of cheating. So Breaking In is a TV series that we talked about. Action. So anyone, this is just for Hungarians because it's a Hungarian TV series, but I included in there because I'm not sure if you know something like in German or French or any other TV series that are not like made in
or Czech.
or Czech or whatever, so non English TV series, then what the action is that. So action is again, I think originally it started with but it was a penetration tester company, but it was a cover for the Secret Service or something. It was a front company. I do remember that. So Action was a front company, and they were like, I think they were like Secret Service or something like that, and they were investigating some crimes, but in the meantime also, you know, just as a side business, do some pen test stuff. Like I do remember they're having conversations and like, yeah, I just finished this verification pen test or something nonsensical like that, and they were like, but let's focus on the crime thing, and then it became some really weird stuff. Then they made Action Reloaded, which is still like,
it was just a cop movie.
Yeah, it was just a cop down. But the original one, I did enjoy the first season. They tried to bring in like weird characters. There was a guy living in a trailer or junkyard. I think he was living in a trailer in a junkyard, and he was like a really big, like chubby guy, and he was like a master hacker, and he was speaking in riddles or things like that. So they tried to bring in some interesting characters, pretty big names, at least on the Hungarian scene, like not internationally. So, but it was ridiculously stupid. Like I don't know who was
I like that.
Who was giving advice for them, but it was kind of weird on the technical side. Your Mom's Basement, yeah, exactly, kind of that, but with a twist. Like he was like, imagine the Oracle from the Matrix, and then the typical like hacker guy from Mom's Basement, like kind of like a mix. So, but that was just one character. Like they had all sorts of characters, like the cop with a stressful event in his past that is like haunting him, like a post-traumatic stress kind of problem. Then I don't know, I can't remember the characters, but I included it here because it's a TV series on that. Now, Who Am I is a German movie, and I haven't seen it. So I can't say much about it. I think it's a mix of a heist movie and like hacker-ish movie. So I'm gonna rely on others. Maybe someone saw it. If not, then we're just gonna put it in the middle and say it's like a hacksaw movie. Mr. Robot, I think we've heard about the TV series. Black Cat. Even though it's with the ridiculously handsome Chris Hemsworth, I haven't seen it because the IMDb rate, like I can't even remember. I think it's below like 6, maybe it's a 5 or something like that.
For that, you really need to make an effort.
Yeah, 5.4. I'm not gonna watch that unless it's definitely necessary. So, anyways, included in there. What was it?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, he taped something on his. It was the trailer for the movie. I don't know. Chris Hemsworth. It's with Chris Hemsworth, so obviously it's shirtless scenes all over the place, and I think not much hacking. Snowden, again, it's kind of hacking movie. There's a scene where he has to hack some targets, like it's a practice or a training, and he does it in like less than the allocated time. And he does other kind of things. There's also surveillance included in there. Well, it's the story of Edward Snowden. So I think it kind of fits here. Hacker, this is more of an indie movie, but it was one of the list. And I watched the trailer. Based on that, doesn't sound very exciting. It's about
what does the IMDb say about?
So IMDb has a pretty good. I'm gonna drop it into the other browser here. It's easier for me to change. So IMDb says pretty low score, and there's a Ukrainian young fellow who wants to make a living, and he works on the street taking all sorts of shady jobs, like hacking into places, and there's some drama going on. Yeah, if anyone saw this one, you can help us with the ranking. Faith of the Furious, one of the Fast and Furious franchises episodes. I think it's the 8th one. Can't remember. So how does the What is this? I'm gonna check it over here. So it's the that's the ranking. The Fable of the Furious, I think it's the 8th episode. We'll check it. Thank you for the link. I'm going to put this one aside and then we'll check it. See where I can put this one. Create a new document. I'm gonna bookmark it or something like that. So I think this is the 8th episode of the franchise, and this is where they bring in the character of I'm probably going to mispronounce her name, Charlize Theron or something like that. I think it was close enough. She probably wouldn't approve the pronunciation, but anyways. So she's the antagonist in the story, and he's a super evil mastermind hacker or something. And they about to steal the Eye of God or something like that, which is a piece of software that can do mass surveillance. War Games had a reboot, sort of. It's not really a reboot. I think this is more of like again like a sort of cop drama with some hackers involved. Not sure about this one, and I haven't seen it. So, but it's a TV series. Still, it's involving some hacking. I'm not sure. So obviously the titles that we haven't seen, we're not going to be able to do good justice. So what I had in mind is just to put it right in the middle. And these are the levels that I came up with the ranking. So it's just lead speak. We have elite, lead, Haxor, lamer, and Suxor, which I don't use often, but it's pretty hilarious. And I'm not sure about the coloring.
The colors, yeah,
it's weird. Really... But the top one is gonna be the highest one. So these are the titles that we have, and I need to add then the one that was requested by Sergey. So I'm going to add the Strange Days Later when we take a break or something. Other fish. Yeah, that might be a different category for Swordfish, but there are some parts of that movie that I think everyone enjoys. Not that scene. I know what you're thinking. Not that scene. No, the other one when you hack the wine and multiple screens. No, not that one.
Yeah, but you are absolutely right. That's a completely different category.
So I don't know what you think about the others. So
from that genre.
No, that's a different genre. I don't know what you think about these other ones. That's how
we all hack, right?
Yeah, exactly. Wine in the head, multiple screens, multiple keyboards. I think even. We didn't include the CSI Cyber.
Oh.
I just realized that one.
Oh, the one keyboard scene.
The multiple keyboard.
One keyboard.
One Keyboard, Two Idiots. I think that's how you can find it on YouTube. So CSI Cyber, we definitely have to add that one. I haven't seen any episodes, just pieces like the one keyboard one. I'm pretty sure it's fantastic. So
and what about the Green Arrow?
Oh, you want to have the green? Okay, you have to explain why they want to have Green Arrow. Ava is a big Green Arrow fan. The CW series ones. So I'm gonna add the CSI Cyber here.
The Hicks, because they say that it's like Ich in German.
What is that?
I think it's a nickname
for
the person who I tried to pronounce.
Oh, sorry. I think I was pretty close to that one. But if I wasn't, then I apologize. So CSI Cyber and Green Arrow. Make a case for Green Arrow, because otherwise people will not trying to. I'm not sure if I should click on that one.
And the E is like a bear. Then it's the Pahix.
Pahix. Is it close enough? I have to Google in the meantime CSI Cyber and see.
So I have to make a case for Felicity.
Yeah.
Is anyone against Felicity on this list? Felicity from Green Arrow.
But like, why? Because how many of you even saw the Arrow? Because I'm not sure folks are really. In the meantime, I will just adjust the whole thing here. So explain who's Felicity and.
Can I use it for a moment, because I think there's an excellent GIF.
It's a GIF. It's not a GIF.
It's a Jiffy.
Felicity Jones. I think you need to. No. It's Felicity Jones is an actress.
Oh, sorry. Then what's her name?
I don't know. Smoke, I think.
Smoke, yeah.
I'm a Marvel fan, by the way, so the DC stuff, couldn't care less about it. The Flash is pretty good. I mean, was the CW one, but.
Okay,
there's so Felicity Smoke in the Arrow series. Ava is not making a case for her.
Okay, but here
she's a hacker. I think we can state that.
No, she's a professional. She's doing it for
a professional hacker. So what does in the TV series? Because I think this is a bit different from the character from the comics. So what? Just
how
explain.
is the comic?
I need you to explain it while I'm editing
like
the whole thing. That's the whole reason. I'm stalling here.
There was so much of movies about hacking. Try to play it in. Okay, we'll try it. Once I get back the keyboard, because we just referred to the CSI 2 Idiot 1 keyboard scene. Now we are doing that. We are replaying that scene. So it's a pity you can't.
We're pretty much passing the keyboard to each other.
So Felicity, I would say I wouldn't call her a sidekick. But
No. She's a love interest of the Green Arrow.
But she was so popular that at the beginning, I think that they only meant an episode role for her, and then she became just so popular among the viewers. So she stayed until the season, not the last season, but the one before. Then she left the series, but she became a central character because she's smiling, she's laughing, and then she hacks into everywhere.
Okay, so CSI Cyber,
and she wears beautiful clothes
and then
with flowers.
So do you based on that, who thinks we should add the Arrow TV series? And they do, like, they constantly do hacking, but okay, if we added, I'm going to argue to score it pretty low because accuracy and story-wise, those TV series are not great.
Because the other parts of the series are...
No, nothing is great about those TV series, but yeah. Like...
You take that. Take that.
No, the first season was awesome. It was pretty good. Then it went just downhill like this.
But we already at Felicity, so who cares about the rest of the story?
Okay.
So where do you come from? Your accent is quite interesting. So David has a really good. We are both Hungarians, but David has a really good.
I wouldn't say that, but yeah.
Accent.
If you listen carefully, you can still figure out that it's Eastern European, but not the typical Eastern European because. Oh, you're sorry, I'm spoiling the whole explanation.
So David has such a great accent that even I think it was in Germany when at the airport the customs guy believed that you were from the US.
Yeah, they thought that I'm from the US. I tried to explain that I need to take out my iPad from the case because it's my country's regulations.
And I wasn't aware that Hungary was enforcing that.
I'm a European citizen. What do you mean?
No, it's not the Luxembourg accent.
So we're adding the Arrow, I guess, right? The Arrow. Which one is it? TV series? No, that's not the one.
Green Arrow.
A Green Arrow.
Green Arrow. That was called Green Arrow.
Really?
Yes.
That's the title of the series?
Hmm?
Isn't it Arrow? AKA Green Arrow. Okay. I think it was
Okay,
Arrow.
so
So drop the. No, that was the Social Network. Okay. So Arrow 2020. It was 8 seasons
12,
or something.
12.
Wow. Oof.
Yeah.
Way too much. Way too much if you ask me.
Oh, it says 20, they ended it in 20. Really?
Yeah. That last episode. So I think it was 8.
Last season, yeah.
I'm just putting it in chronological order, and then I have to add
12
these
after action.
after action. And CSI Cyber goes. I think it's also interesting to see in chronological order, because it's kind of surprising that some of these titles, like I think Sneakers is surprisingly old, despite the fact how accurate some of the. Anyway, I'm a big fan of the
Do you
movie,
want
but
to show
can
your
probably-
favorite scene from CSI Cyber?
I'm not sure what's the rule
On
here
YouTube.
for
Oh,
playing
for YouTube,
videos,
okay.
so
So then,
no,
yeah.
but I can drop a link later. But there are more than one favorite scenes from that movie, at least for me. So
I'll see you the Pahik, so see you later.
yeah, thanks
Thank
for
you.
dropping by. So I'm gonna just add the arrow one here. Then we're going to start building that 3D printer, and then we will get back to the ranking afterwards. I just need to add these titles. Okay, so anything else? And Sergey, you should be all satisfied. I added your title there that you were asking for, so we should have that one included. Just going to add this one to the ranking, and then in the meantime, I just need to figure out how to modify the template. So let's edit the template. And
he said that you
chance.
can play anything you want as long as you don't record the stream. So thank you
Well,
for
yeah,
the-
but we do have the stream recording, so
So maybe we should do that.
nah, yeah, I do want to have the recording of it. Okay, so I'm gonna add
Don't get
this.
banned, that was a joke. Okay, sorry. Sorry, then yeah. I didn't understand it.
I just had these 3 titles. Yeah, I'm not gonna play the video, but anyway, it's the whole movie. I think it's fantastic. But
Which one?
Sneakers.
Okay.
Okay, so adding 3 more. We're adding CSI Cyber, Arrow,
And the Strange Day.
and Strange Days. I think it's plural, isn't it? Anyways, and we're gonna keep the classification or
Or do you
label
want to
text.
add the swordfisher?
I think Soxor is a great category for things that are not super great. So okay, before we move on, just going through the other titles here. I'm going to submit this. I can always add more titles to this one. So Italian Job, we cannot talk about it. First Bull's Day Off. Yeah, Independence Day. So this is not from me. I looked at, I think, this movie list here, and they said that it's a hacking movie. I think the only reason why this is a hacking or considered as a hacking movie is because they upload a computer virus to the alien spaceship. Then that is still, yeah, no, that's the whole solution. Like, because they need to get the shields down for the alien ship, so they upload a computer virus. And if you watch or listen to actually the Motherboard podcast, the Sir he's uploading the virus, that's from Independence Day. So they have the intro, and they have, I think, 3 movies. First one is It's a Unix System. I know this. It has all the files of the park. Yeah, so it's Jurassic Park. Then Sir he's uploading the virus, Eagle 1 package being delivered. That's from Independence Day. And then this is the intro of Motherboard. And then there's a scene from War Games, like he's launching he's getting all the launch codes or something like that. So yeah, they got these ones. Independence Day, it's a lot of things. I don't consider that one a hacking movie. Mercury Rising is, I think I saw this one, but it didn't really stick. I can't remember really even one scene.
And it's suspicious that it also has two titles.
Yeah, and it's or maybe this is a foreign title. I don't know. But it's Bruce Willis has to guard a kid who's like a genius and can break codes, but the NSA or some three-letter agency wants the kid or something like that. I'm not sure. The Matrix or the Matrix trilogy, again, I don't really consider this a hacking movie at all. They do have a couple of scenes with hacking, and yes, that's one of the most accurate ones in the Matrix Reloaded when Trinity launches the map scan and then does some exploitation. Still, not really. Catch Me If You Can. Yeah, if you say like social engineering is something that we can consider as a hacking movie, this is so it's with Frank Abagnale, who was a big scammer. But if we add that one,
it was based on a true story, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Frank Abagnale's life, basically. And
Just saying the plot out loud.
If you consider that one a hacking movie, then we would have to add things like The Sting, which is a fantastic movie, but like not really hacking. So yeah, Matrix and Matrix Reloaded. V for Vendetta, they hack into the television to broadcast the message. Oh, and that's pretty much it.
I thought that it was the other way around, that the anonymous mask came from the movie. No?
Yeah, absolutely. But
it was the other way around. So
it does
the movie, no, and then
the movie and the whole idea that they hack into and deliver the message. I think that kind of inspired Anonymous. Yeah, I mean, folks in the chat, if you want, we can add these titles. Okay, one title that I wasn't sure, and this is maybe the US version, or I don't know if this is the US one or the Swedish one, but they made the remake with Daniel Craig and I can't remember. And it does involve some hacking, but I think it's more like a thriller drama kind of thing.
I think in the original Swedish one, it's
in
her profession.
Yeah. She's a hacker girl, but that's pretty much it. Like hacking doesn't play a significant role in the whole story, I think. And then The Imitation Game, again, I don't know. This involves some. This is with Benedict Cumberbatch and playing Alan Turing, and it's the story of breaking the Enigma encryption. But did not include these ones. They're like the almost kind of hacking movies. Let me know what you think about these. If there are no objections in the upcoming couple seconds, then I will consider this list finalized, and then we will start putting together the printer. And then the next break we can rank the movies. So if you want to see any of these titles or additional titles that are not listed here, but these ones I will not include. Anyway, this is becoming a pretty big list, so we'll have to spend quite some time on explaining the ranking and why we think that it's elite or sucksor or hacksor. So I think
maybe we should get started with the actual job.
Assembling
the printer.
No, that's why I said, like, I'm just asking if anyone wants to drop another title, but I think we have a pretty good list here. I mean, I can always modify the template later if we want to redo this. Maybe we'll have awesome hacking movie titles coming out this year. I don't think there's anything in the pipeline about that. Okay, so let's check. We did the first part, the introduction part. We're going to do the assembly for the XY axis. Ooh, really? All of this? Oh, this is very, very long. So we're probably going to take a break somewhere in the middle because it's 62 steps. All right, that sounds like a lot. So tools necessary for this chapter. We have to dig in those boxes, I think, and I'm gonna put away the Haribo. You can also go through Oh, there's an assembly manual as well. It's cool.
Thank you.
Is there an English part in there? Ah, and there's the cheat sheet. Oh. I can space here and I can switch to this other camera view here. So necessary Haribo thing. And this is great to, I don't have like a 10 channel points on ASMR, but I can totally do that one with this. I don't know. I'm not sure what would be something that qualifies for that. But that's the USB drive for the firmware. So I think I'll put this one aside. I'm not sure we'll need it. Now I'm not sure why we need isopropyl. What is this? Looks like a needle. We'll see. I put this one aside, and this is I think the result of, because these parts are 3D printed, so I suspect that this is the printer that printed the parts, and it's a summary of the results. It's pretty cool.
I'm not sure.
So we have the assembly manual. Looks like an extra page that they just inserted. And it's in, is it in Czech? Original Prusa MINI printer. Is in your feedback. Improves. Described below. So there's some changes here. But I think if we follow the online manual, we should have the latest, greatest version of this one. So this is the English part. Stickers, very important. You have the stickers here. Some history about Josef Prusa and the whole printer thing. Okay, I don't think this is... Yeah, this is not really...
Yeah, that's the assembly manual.
Oh, it's the other side, okay. So same steps. I think we will follow the online one because it's easier to show you the steps over there. Well, let's do that one. I put these ones aside. Can you put it over there? I don't think we need these. So I'm going to grab one of the boxes. We'll try to identify which one we need. And what does it say? What are we looking?
The Allen keys. First of all, then the needle nose.
Wait, this is YX. Why is that an X-axis, right?
Thank you. Hikus. Thank you for following. Sorry. Probably I didn't pronounce your name correctly.
Yeah, I think you got it right. Thank you for the follow. Oops. I'm just I think we're doing the YZ axis assembly, and this box is saying YZ and X axis.
Orange.
Right, it's close. There is the
so maybe we should just
we look for the Y ones. It's X.
YZ.
X, that's YZ. I'm going to give this one
Thank
to
you.
you. And I think I'm going to put this one aside for now. Here. Extruder. Oh, they see it under the...
Oh.
I'm having the camera view here, so you can look into the box. Extruder. I think it's the next step, so this is probably something even more different. The tools box we're definitely going to need, so putting this one aside as well. Oh, you're already getting out the part?
Yeah, but I already see that this is not in one-to-one proportion, the plastic cover.
So we cut it. I think it's not necessarily going to be a one-to-one. So this is also saying y-axis, and it's something, I don't know.
Okay.
Y and Z axis.
Mini Y plate front and rear.
Yeah, I'm just, oh, there's the There's the lube.
Okay, I will just put it
for the bearings. For the
outside,
bearing.
but
This
I'm
is the body
sorry
board.
about that.
This is the one that we're not supposed to touch with our bare hands because of electrostatics.
What
And
is
then
written
why
on that one?
body board?
Okay, so it
I
will
don't,
be
I
a
don't think,
separate
yeah,
section.
something else. And then why carriage? It's a 3D printed big plate kind of thing. I'm going to put back the X-axis parts here and everything that I couldn't not identify as part of this assembly instruction set. At least for this part. I think it's pretty close. Should I check the other box and see if we have any one? Because this,
Maybe to check the outside.
yeah, no,
If
that one says something completely different. I mean, that's not what the box says. It says print head and heat bed. I don't think we need that one.
Okay, so what do we need first?
The
The tools.
tools.
Here are the tools.
Okay, what does it say?
Allen keys. 2.0, 2.5, and 3.0 millimeters.
There's like 5 of them.
3 of them.
Uh,
So
Oh.
we only need, because there
Ah.
are 5
I see.
in the case, but we only need 3 of them.
Well, I'm gonna keep them here on the side, and we should be able to figure out which Torx key we need.
Okay, then the needle nose pliers
Yeah,
and universal wrench.
the wrench. Okay, cool. So we have
Okay.
all the tools here.
Okay, the next step
Yay.
is the Y carriage parts preparation. So I think
is
you
that
need
one?
this.
I'm gonna put the tools
Okay, so
aside.
all the printed parts and fasteners needed for this chapter are included in the box, white and x-axis. Okay, so we really should read first the
Yeah,
instructions.
we'll do it. Wait, so I'm gonna switch while I'm just getting this one out so everyone can see the.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you. So for the following steps, please prepare Y carriage. This is what you are opening right now.
I'm on it.
M3NN, Nylock, how do I pronounce it? Nylock, not 6.
Which one is it?
The orange one.
Nylock knot?
Nylock, so do I pronounce it Nylock?
I have no idea.
Okay, so
So
that I
this
think...
is. I mean, it could be 3D printed because you can print metal as well, but I think this is more cut from a piece. Because I don't know if you can hear it, but it's pretty solid and metallic. These ones though, I think these are printed. Pretty cool. Plate front and plate rear. What else do we need?
The nut, the screw, and bearing clip. 3 of them.
And as we do this, you probably want to do other things. So feel free to put us in the background while we try to figure out what's going on. I'll try to also be considerate about the music because I think eventually we'll reach the end of... Oh no, we still have plenty in this playlist. Anyways, I'll pay attention to the music, and if we run out of things to play, then I need to switch to another playlist. Okay, so
I will just give you 6 of the nuts and 6 of the screws.
you mean 3?
6.
What?
Those are the bearing clips.
But on the picture, there's only There's only
So that
three.
is the blue bearing
Okay,
clip.
but we should have
And
3 of these.
yes,
Okay.
but from this nylon knot and screw saw, I will just pick 6.
Okay.
And I will just give 6 of it to you.
Eva handed me 3 of these, and this
So
one we
from
have.
this little bag, I will take out the nylon knot and
We're just rationing out the parts here. I haven't seen the spare part. Little
maybe
sack, so
maybe it's in a separate box.
well, maybe or
Maybe not.
maybe not. I'm gonna switch in the meantime
so
for the overhead camera. So we have this one here.
Okay, so it is
The
the
3
M3
doohickeys and then
10R screws. So this one, I think this is
yeah.
that one.
I mean,
so I will
can
give
we
6 out.
look, you can play CSI and do enhance,
Wow.
right?
And I can also play with the colors.
What?
Because these are black and none of the others are black. So
Oh yeah, okay. So it's easy to distinguish these little
I wouldn't
bolts in the nut.
say that, but let's
So
hope
is
that
this
these are.
this is 6, okay?
And
It's going to take. Then
have
3 weeks later, and the streamers are still trying to assemble the printer.
I
So a
told you
great
that
success for.
when we were in primary school, usually I don't know how to call it in English, the technical
I think at this point I really have to change the category.
me remembering.
No. It's like from science. Well, I mean, we're putting together a 3D
Fiction.
printer. It's just no. I was thinking to switch to just chatting. Maybe eventually we'll have to. But for now, we're keeping it to. We're actually assembling a 3D printer here.
So if I count it,
Can you give me another like piece?
I
that
cannot give
just-
you the 6.
No, I mean like I can take the
Here are the 6. First of all, I will give you
Okay.
the 6 of it. But I found at
so just to
least
speed up
one.
things. I mean, like, can we
Okay.
do it in parallel so that
Nah. So I found one extra. I don't know if it's already a spare one or we will use it later at
yeah,
another
it's a
point.
spare one. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so I will just put these
Yeah.
ones back.
In the meantime, I'll get at.
Okay, then can you please go to the next?
No, but we don't have
Oh.
we don't have these things. Where do we have
Oh, they are
those?
here, I think, in that bag.
Where?
Those things.
Well, there's only one.
Okay, then it's not that.
Oops, and it's falling out. No, it's not. I don't think it's here. I think it's not in the. Oh. I'll go back to the box and check.
Can you please check first what's the name of that? Or maybe I just close it back. So they are called linear bearing LM8UU, included in the rods package.
The what?
Rods,
Oh,
RODS.
oh, it's the heavy thing. It's this one, and this is the heaviest part of all. But why would they? I think this is cheating. Why would they put this one in a separate part? Oh, so this is very big. I'm not even going to put it on the metal part. And it's big. But I want to open it for you. Ah, I need a knife. Where's my knife? Oh, there it's other side of the table. Ah! Right,
Wow.
this one looks like it.
3 of them?
Well, there's 2 extra.
Or
Maybe we'll need it later.
need them later. This is why I closed this one back.
Oh, the excitement. In the meantime, I'm going to open this one up. This is like a mini break. So this is what came with the mail today. Are you gonna take a bio break? So this is how it looks like. It's very, very light. So let me show you what I ordered. And it's pretty neat. So if you first of all, I recommend following this gentleman here. I know you cannot see it. Let me just switch back. So he goes by, I think Gilles is probably the good pronunciation, not sure. But I think he's from the Netherlands. And I saw this on Twitter. And these little parts are super useful in cases like what you see here, when you want to replace just the chip. And I ordered it. So this is what came with the mail today. I'm going to open it up, but it looks so suspicious that I'm not sure if it's safe to do it. Because it just looks... But it's the usual packaging. So I ordered it from AliExpress. And they usually package it like this. They use a lot of tape. Lots of tape and some foam. There we go. Some more ASMR stuff. We're in the wrong category. I'm telling you. Wow. It's not easy. Let's see if I can... Well, it did not end in one of the boxes. Did I pass this one on as well? I managed to miss one of the big boxes with the tape that I just got off from the package. Can you show it in? Yeah. There's something that I missed. It's on the shelf probably, but it's very sticky. So
no, it's behind the box.
It's behind it. Okay, cool. Thank you. I just don't want to have it stick all around. So it's indeed what I ordered. I don't know about the quantity. Yeah, it looks like 10. So that's the idea. You can insert this way very easily. And this is not soldered in.
Oh, what are we looking at?
So this is what came with the mailbox. So this is not soldered in. I'm not going to take it off entirely. Maybe I should show you. It's really neat. Makes it easy to swap things. And some additional ones. So these are the pins. If you will excuse me, I will not unwrap these. But this is what came with the mailbox, and it was pretty fast. So if you need this neat little thing here, because you have to insert and get out chips from a PCB, I think this is a really cool solution. And even in tight spaces, that's why you have these very long pins. Okay, so these are some sort of bearings, right?
You found 3 of them.
So linear bearing, yeah, 3 of them. We do have 3 of them. Let's zoom out.
Can I read the comment?
Oh yeah, sure. I think they're probably going to report that.
My kit does not seem to contain any M310 screws, at least not in the first box. Hopefully there is a bag of extra screws somewhere. Oh, I just figured out that they were the black ones. You see the black ones. The black ones are with the round cap. Never mind.
These ones over here.
Yep. Mine was a little less noticeable. All of the bearing knockouts looked to have been smoothed slightly.
Okay. So, as that's expected, these are already properly
greased.
greased. Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm gonna put those back in their little bag. And
choose
then
your
we
side
this.
carefully of the white carriage if you are a perfectionist. There is a difference between the top and bottom. Do you see a difference between the white carriage? Yeah.
Oh, this is the.
So there is a difference between the top and the I think they mean like this, top and bottom.
Yeah. I am a perfectionist. What's the difference?
Okay, so it says that on the top all edges are slightly chamfered.
Yeah.
I think that's the word, chamfered.
Yeah, that's the top. I can feel it.
And the side that the bearings should be installed upon. The bottom side has sharper, squarer, and sometimes rough edges. These rough edges.
Feel it.
So I should figure out which one.
Oh, just by touching it, you will see. It's definitely the bottom, I think. And that's the top. This one definitely has sharper edge compared to this.
Oh, the
one.
edge.
Yeah,
okay,
the edge. That's what the.
You pick a side.
Who was it? Hano is
Hano.
my person.
So thank you, Hano, for the comment. On the other hand, the top chamfered side will allow the bearings to sit in. You can feel the difference when running your fingers along any edge.
That is totally true. Okay, so what do we do next?
The white carriage. Lubrication. So, for the following step, please prepare the Prusa lubricant applicator, Prusa lubricant, several paper towels to wipe oil and grease from the bearing surface.
Oh, okay. In that case, I might switch because I don't wanna ruin the this thing here. So I'm going to take this one.
Do you want some
from
paper towel?
Yeah. Can you?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, should have expected this. So we're just preparing the surface, making sure that we're not gonna have grease all over the place. Probably should have done this one earlier. I was thinking about doing this.
I think that this should do the trick.
I'm gonna just lift this one up. Several paper. Oops. Okay, multiple layers. I think this was the point where we ended. Play this. So once I'm done with this, I'm going to put back.
Okay. I will leave
Music.
the whole here.
Yeah, that's really let's leave the whole thing here. Okay. So what am I supposed to do with the lube?
Just a sec, because I just want to check the other picture as well. Yeah, that's several paper towels. So if I read the comments, before opening the tube of lubricant, play with it with your fingers. Give it a good. So before opening the tube of lubricant, play with it with your fingers. Give it a good massage. Yeah, this is literally what is written here.
This is in the instructions, not in the comments.
No, it's the comment.
Oh, okay.
Chemical components with the lubricant separate over time. By massaging the lubricant tube with your fingers beforehand, they will properly mix again after a long time in stasis. And the heat from your hands will also help. Oh, it's also from Hanu, so I would listen.
Okay, I'm gonna take off my watch.
I would suggest not lubricating these bearings until they are secured in place. I found it difficult to see the rows of walls once they had been lubricated.
It does feel weird that you start with lubricating things, so it's like I'm just taking the volume down a little bit. Okay, so I don't feel like applying the loop immediately.
Actually, we are just preparing it. So they don't say.
Can you switch to the overhead one, because
which one is that?
It says overhead.
Overhead.
Yeah. Because I just want to show you on camera how this looks like. We need to just increase the. I just want to get some more light here. So I think this one goes straight in the bearing, then you squeeze the lube, and through these little holes is how the lubrication will occur, which is pretty cool. I think it's pretty smart. I think that's the idea. I might stop doing the zooming thing after my hands are going to be all dirty.
It says that each bearing must be lubricated before mounting on the printer. Follow these instructions carefully. Okay, but
right now we don't need to do it, right? Do we have to do the lubrication immediately?
No, it's just as parts preparation.
Okay, so we prepared it. We do have the lube.
Do you want to massage the lubricant before?
No. Okay. You.
Please clarify. Wipe the inside or also the outside of the bearings with paper towel? Mm-hmm. Hello, David. It's good to clean the whole bearing. Although cleaning inside the bearing is difficult, it shouldn't matter if some preservative oil stays there.
Why would you? I don't get it. Like, why would you wipe it?
Oh no, here comes the lubricating part.
Yeah.
Use any piece of fabric as a pad to protect your working surface from grease. Make sure the bearing is clean inside. Wipe the preservative oil off the bearing surface with a paper towel. It is necessary to lubricate all 4 rows of balls inside the bearing. Open the lubricant and pierce the hole in the tube with the tip in the cap. Screw the tube into the applicator. Carefully slide the entire bearing onto the applicator.
But there's
I'm
like,
not sure, and there are 15 commands under this one.
Yeah, this is not clear at all, and I also don't understand because there's plenty of stuff, grease or its actual lubricant. So why would I wipe it if it's already I don't think we really need to do this wiping part because
it says preservative oil. So
I wipe out the oil and put the lubricant in.
Wipe the preservative oil off the bearing surface.
Yeah, but inside too.
With a paper towel.
But the inside of it as well, or?
I don't know, because the previous comment said that it's difficult. It says that it's good to clean the whole bearing. Although cleaning inside the bearing is difficult, it shouldn't matter if some preservative oil stays.
It's almost leaking the oil.
I will just check the comments.
It is so greasy, yeah. It is super greasy.
Like others have mentioned, the bearings are pre-greased on my Mini Plus kit.
Yeah.
I wiped off the oil on the exterior, but there is definitely grease on the inside on the walls, similar to the correctly greased example picture. Why would I add grease at this point? Seems like there was a mix-up and people ended with...
Oh,
thank you, Pashix, for the following. So it says that correctly greased example picture. Why would I add grease at this point? It seems like there was a mix-up and people ended up with the pre-greased bearings from the MK3S Plus. Hello, the bearings are only lubricated with protective oil intended for transport. Okay. Clean the bearings and lubricate them with the supplied Prusa lubricant.
Okay, let me show what I'm doing because I am getting rid of it. So, see, very, very sophisticated method. I just take a paper towel.
If you want, like I can this. Bring you...
No, look, no, it works perfectly. And I do it like this. And look at the disgusting oil and greasy thing on it. Yeah, it's not zooming in for some.
Maybe you can try the other camera.
No,
now
it's good.
Clear.
Yeah. But anyways, it does. I can clean this one, and it's
so kinda, you are removing now.
Yeah,
the
removing the oil. But it's really, this is dirty. Like look at that. That's all the oil coming off. This one is probably more visible. So weird.
Okay, while you are cleaning those, I will just read the other.
One more paper towel, or all of those that I prepared. So squeak, 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 squeak. I'm doing it like this. Yeah, I'll just take them here.
Okay.
Yeah, all of it. Yeah.
Okay, actually on the picture it was a larger pile of paper towels. So yes, you are cleaning it. Yes, yeah. Actually we are also reading the comments, and in the comments it became clear for me that the bearings are coming with protective oil, but it is only meant for the transport, and we will use the lubricant
in this
once
one
they are properly
cleaned bearing. Count Dracula would be proud of me.
Okay, it says my applicator had a lot of loose plastic threading. Best to remove it so it doesn't get inside the bearing. I'm not sure if I understand. My applicator had a lot of loose plastic threading. Best to remove it so it doesn't get inside the bearing.
No, I think ours is good.
Ours is good.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
Oh no, it
doesn't make a squeaking sound. By the way,
indeed has some. Okay, maybe it's not the best.
It's not gonna zoom on it. If you just hold it there and you cover your face, it will zoom on it. I mean, like just put it like the way that it's not. If someone is interested, there are the little holes in there, but it's fine.
Yeah, these little threads.
Oh, what have you? What happened there?
No, it's.
This is how it looks.
This is how it looks like, and one of the comments says that best to remove it so it doesn't get inside the bearing.
I'm not at the lubricant part, so I'm gonna just keep cleaning these.
Okay, so FYI, my bearings were definitely pre-greased. Okay, so
people notice the same thing as I did.
Be pretty careful putting them on the rod. Be pretty careful putting them on the rod. This is what the Peshix is telling us.
The rod? What kind of rod? I don't have a rod here. I think it's for a later step. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, we haven't even started yet. I'm just cleaning these things out. Yeah.
And I'm reading the comments. Yeah. So, FYI, my bearings were definitely pre-greased. I asked Prusa support about this, and they said the bearings are pre-looped from the manufacturer, but we recommend to loop them before the installation. That's why we included that part in the menu. Okay. Hi, the Mini Plus bearings have just a thin oil on them, not to rust during the transport. Okay, that's one of the biggest mistakes I have come through. You're gonna then put them on the rod.
Yeah, I mean, eventually, yeah, I get that part that they're going to be on a rod. It's just that I don't know. Is this really the best way to transport these parts? I do get that they don't want to get
I
it rusty,
think that
but
you are talking about two different things.
no, I'm
I'm
just
afraid.
yeah.
It's
No.
vulnerable to losing the balls if you don't do it carefully.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna end up with a printer this time, but it's cool.
Oh, thank you for the heads up.
Yeah, no, I'm because we're doing this the very first time. I think we're going to be very careful. It's more like I usually end
Oh no,
up
I think
not,
your grammar is perfect, or at least better than mine, so it's good enough for me.
It's what?
He said that sorry for my grammar.
Oh, I didn't get that part. So I usually end up when I do these things the very first time not applying enough pressure when it's needed. I think this is good enough. I'm not gonna super clean them. What do you guys think? I think these are
let me
I don't
read
see
Hano's
too
comment.
much grease or anything like that. So I think it's good for the lube.
The bag that contains the lubricant tube and the applicator should be longer so that the tube and applicator assembled can be put back in the bag and sealed for later use. Oh.
Because
you cannot put it back in the bag assembled.
You just yeah, but why do you want to put it assembled? You take this one.
Hano wanted to put
paper
it back
towel.
assembled.
Put it. I'll deal with that one.
Okay. My bearings look lubricated. Okay, I think that we can skip those comments.
Yeah.
Does lubricate all 4 rows of balls inside the bearing?
Yeah. So
mean we should put a few drops of oil on the balls inside the bearings before we add the lubricant? No. Hello. We do not mention the use of oil in the instruction, only the supplied Prusa lubricant.
Yeah.
Are we supposed to wipe preservative oil off? Yes, I think.
No, let's keep these ones. I mean,
just make sure there are no large dust particles or other dirt inside.
I'm done. Okay. So I don't want to read any more comments on this because we get it. Like there's oil. I noticed that one on the first try. I also see the idea is that I insert it in a way, I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but I insert it in a way that aligns with these little holes.
Wait a bit because okay, so now it's clear.
These little holes must align with the little holes inside. You can barely see them, but it's pretty dark. But if you look at inside, I need to align it pretty much and then loop it. But I don't think we should do it before like adding this to the whole thing. So let's close the I just want to also get something done today, so sorry. I'm just whatever. Yeah, I need to see where we're putting it and how we're putting it because once I apply the lubricant,
it will be
leaky and whatever. So I need to know that okay, it goes like here with these springs. We're just looking at the manual, by the way. So, and it's holding it by the screws and the bolts there. Easy peasy. Can you read all the steps? Just,
okay.
Yeah, wait a second. Okay, lubricating, whatever. People are being just... Okay, this part here, I want to see this part.
Okay. Use any piece of fabric as a pad to protect your working surface from grease. Make sure the bearing is clean inside. So that with an exclamation mark. Right. Wipe the preservative oil off the bearing surface with a paper towel. It is necessary to lubricate all 4 rows of balls inside the bearing.
All 4
rows of balls.
Point that in, please, because This one prevents you from navigating correctly. You
Can
are
I look
my...
inside?
Yeah.
Okay.
You get it?
Yes.
Okay. This one we don't need it. I just want to make here
Some
space.
space.
Where is my... Okay. Here. Okay. Okay. All right. I think I get it. So.
So you are going to lubricate now.
Yeah. Normally I just put it here. Yeah, put the bearing on it, and then turn the tube. Sorry, I'm going to read it, because when you read it, it's very hard to follow. So lubricating the bearing, use any piece of fabric as a pad to protect your working surface from grease. Okay, push your bearing clean inside. By the blah blah blah. Necessary to lubricate or open the blah blah. Okay, it doesn't matter. Turn the tube and the applicator clockwise until you feel a slight resistance. What?
This means that the holes.
Let me just read it. Sorry. Turn the tube and applicator clockwise. It's kind of weird that the clockwise is what? Like this, right? Ah, okay, I see what they mean. So this one,
it's a bit stuck.
Ah, okay, it's a bit stuck. Look at the front of the bearing when the applicator pushes out. Pressing the tube, hold the bearing with the other hand during getting the grease must be spread evenly over all 4 ball rolls inside the bearing. There must not be too much grease or too little. Take a closer look at the last picture. That's too much.
Easy to say.
That's
no,
too
that's
much
too little.
That's
too
little,
much.
That's too much. That's just right.
You know, the Goldilocks.
Do not remove the applicator. What is this thing? I'm just gonna switch the music. Okay, outside, use procedure also. Do not remove applicator from the tube. Keep it prepared
for the next step. Yeah.
Okay. The bearings may leave excessive grease on the smooth rods after their installation. Wipe off any residue with a paper towel. That's for later steps. Then we place it on it. What I need to... Wow.
And placing the bearings onto the wire carriage, make sure that they are oriented as shown in both pictures.
These little rows that we can see here must face like this. Okay. Okay. Not like this. Like this. I get it. I get it. Okay. No, but it's... You look at there are 4 rows.
Yes, but...
it's fine.
You know, it can be a slight...
Well, that's... No. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. Installing the bearings. Yeah, I think you will adjust it once you put it in place. Like, this is not gonna be perfect. Feedback spacers part.
No, that's...
Okay, let's get one of these. These ones are difficult enough. What is the difficulty level? Moderate.
Moderate.
I really hope there's a hard one. I want to do the hard things. Let's see. Let's see how this whole thing works. Wow. This is very dramatic here. I'm going to try to find some other music here. Sorry, it's just... Let's pick some mood. Uplifting. I think we have listened to this one. Alright. I'm gonna open this one up. These are terrible sounds.
I cannot hear it.
Probably the volume is down.
I will just read. Open a lubricant and pierce the hole in the tube with the tip in the cap. Okay. Screw the tube into the applicator. Okay. Carefully slide the entire bearing onto the applicator.
Well, I'm not there. I'm still screwing the applicator because I want to make it tight so it doesn't come out here. I don't think it's a perfect fit, so the tighter it becomes, I think, yeah.
I will just check
do it all the way.
the commands.
Okay, just don't read them out loud, please, because most of them are like, oh, these are greased. Like, yeah, congratulations, you found it out, like the rest of us.
Yeah, that's the first comment. The bearings
yeah,
are
that one are like. So what was the instruction? I'm sorry, but the comments are very distracting. What is the instruction here?
Oh,
like
here.
This tab, because I have the bearing inside. I have this one, and it said like I need to
turn it clockwise.
There's resistance at this point.
Okay, until you feel a slight resistance. This means that the holes in the applicator are aligned with the ball rods. Gently
Just
press
checking.
the tube to push
I
the
think they're
lubricant.
right. Yeah, so this is properly aligned like this.
To push the lubricant into the ball row up. So you gently pressed it.
No. Should I?
Yes, gently press.
Okay, so pressing it.
Look at the front of the bearing. When the applicator pushes the lubricant out around the black gasket, stop pressing the tube. Hold the bearing with the other hand during the lubricating. And here comes the red exclamation mark. The grease must be spread evenly over all 4 ball rows inside the bearing. There must not be too much grease or too little. Take a closer look at the last picture.
I'm not sure if it's coming. Ooh, I think there was some air in there. That I just pushed. How much lube does this need? Oh.
Is it coming out?
I have no idea. I think a little, yeah. I can see a little.
Can you just show to the camera, please?
Oh, sorry. I think there's a little bit of lube coming out, but I don't think you can see it. Just on the side, I see it appearing as I push it. So I think this is lubricated, and then I just remove it like this.
Wipe off excess grease on the outside of the bearing with a paper towel.
Yeah, but I need to get it off first, right?
No.
Why?
Do not remove the... Oh, okay. Yes.
I mean, eventually I have to. No, I don't think there's anything here. So I'm going to repeat the step and then push it harder. But there's something on the top now. So some lube was there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, now it's good. I think it's good. Yeah, I just have some excess. I'm just gonna wipe this one off. Too much. Yeah, no, I'm happy with this one. I think this is good. Let's try the other ones. But I'm sorry, this music is just terrible. Let me try to pick something else. Sorry, guys. This is supposed to be cinematic fun, but If this is uplifting for anyone, wow.
Okay, so that is more worrying. Do I have to worry if I find one of the bearing was on the table? I'm not sure if this came from one of the bearing.
I cannot concentrate, like,
okay.
If you're reading these nonsensical comments, like, these people, I don't know what they're doing, but how do you not have a ton of lube when you pull out the applicator? Like, I have so much lube all around the place. It's like I have lube all over this when I pull out the applicator. It's terrible. I think because now on the applicator it's like all over the place as well. See, when I pull it out, it looks like this, and I need to wipe it. I think it's good. I mean, I'll go with this one now because this starts to become less fun. The fun part is when you need to take the whole thing apart because you didn't apply enough lube or I forgot the person's name in the chat, but how does it look like to you? Or entire chat. Maybe we have some 3D printing experts there. So I have now need to put my for it. So what do you think?
Do you have orange residue?
Orange? No.
Okay.
No, I took off those little pieces from the applicator. No, there's some in the side, but I think I will just install it and then still wipe it a little bit. I have some extra lube on the side because I'm pretty sure I will be touching this. Okay, so alignment. I can barely see now the lines because of all the lube. This is fun. I think I will just leave it loose first and then adjust it as we go. So this goes on the top part. This. Eva, I'm asking. Where does it
first
go?
There is
which part goes in the hole? Which part goes under?
Oh, here is a picture.
Yeah, look at the manual. The manual says it.
Okay, so the M3X.
I'm pretty sure. No, yep. But if you tell me that the numbers.
Okay, so the black thingy from the top, and yes,
the bolts
are from the bottom. Yeah. You are very good at this.
So I'm not gonna tighten them until I do the.
And you will need the Allen key.
What? Yeah, right now I'm just wanna have all the pieces in place, then so they don't fall off. Is it because these have the little like smaller side? Is it the right side?
Let me check.
You know what I mean? Like this one. This
one
goes on the bottom.
It's like this. Oh, wait a sec. I will read.
Yeah. No, I think it's good. Yeah. So the smaller piece looks downward, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Although they are not mentioning that one.
No, but I mean the pictures and the description, they together will provide, I think, the whole thing. Oaks, I think. The right torques.
The 2mm one.
This will take forever. Oh yeah, no, I do need that. So we're definitely not going to finish this one today. I think once we have these in place, we need to talk about the movie ranking, because I'm not sure if everyone enjoys this as much as I do. Also, I need a break after this because there's so much stress, and I think I have misaligned this a little bit, but I didn't tighten it too much. So I can always loosen it up. I need to loosen it back. I knew this would be challenging, but we barely made any progress. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like this. It's not gonna fall out. It's loose enough. I will put the other ones in as well. And then I can probably, hopefully, align them. They should be aligned. This is how it looks like so far. You guys cannot see it. Please warn me when it's not on the...
Okay, sorry, I was just reading the comment.
I think the comments are useless.
Oh no, they are not.
Frank. Yeah, but aside from...
It says, I have device assembly done refueling with Haribo.
Okay, well, we're pretty far away from that part. I can sort of tell that we are nowhere near that part right now. Wonder if not. This method of holding the pieces in place, I think this could be improved.
Oh, there is a comment that I used a 20 centimeter tall metal coffee carrying cup to prop the base up so I could get under it. Much easier this way.
I don't understand that, but whatever. At this point, I just want to get this done. Align them properly once I hold them in place, and then then we can talk about ways to improve it. I don't think this is really well designed. I could imagine that there probably would be better methods to hold these bearings in place. Then it's very painful with these nuts and bolts to hold it in place. It's just, you need to take the wrench.
I can hold the...
No, it's not that. Like, 2 more hands will not help.
Oh.
It's just that you need to do this method, and it's subpar. Yeah, nice. I don't like the mechanism on how it holds it in place, because then even tightening it up and aligning is very, very difficult. Too many moving parts. You basically trying to hold together 4 moving parts, and make sure that they're not gonna move too much. They're properly aligned. I think it's just the bearing should have a way to align it perfectly when you drop it in here. So it should have something that holds it in the right position, and then you just screw it. So I think there's plenty of room for improvement here. But okay, these are holding. I just need to do the proper alignment now. This one is almost good.
Yeah, under the camera.
An extra challenge is
If
under
it's
the
visible.
camera. So this one here, I don't know if you can see it. It's almost
stack, it's a bit
almost
dark.
aligned. Yeah.
Do you want me to?
This should be enough. Okay. Sorry, it was a little bit too dark. But even because inside is very, very dark, I don't think you will see it. But you need to have the 2 rows aligned. Probably in the picture it's better. So I'm just aligning the pieces as they are in the manual. And then I'm going to tighten these up. That's the task. It's the task that I'm... For some reason, I'm always trying to hold it with the... See, like this method is what makes it very, very pink. Okay. This is good. Do the other one. What? The what and the why? The what and the why is the 2 things that are not aligned. Everything else is... So, I'm happy with this one here in the back. Probably going to redo this one here. Do some adjustments. I'm pretty sure the 2 have to be aligned as closely as possible. Not sure about the one that is. This looks good now. I like it more. I wonder what these holes are, by the way, because I don't really know, like, why do we have to align them so precisely?
Balls. Balls.
What? No, the little holes in a straight line.
Those are balls.
Balls. Oh,
Balls.
really? And that's where that's how the rod can move. Yes. Sorry, I will show it in the camera in a second. So this last one. So why is it zooming on my hand? Don't zoom in on my... Yeah, it's because this whole thing is so... Ah, there it is.
Sorry.
So can you see that little line there?
Okay, now I can see.
And then there's another on the other side. So that's what I need to align. And this one is, I think it's pretty good. I also have these ones aligned. So you see the row here. There's one row going there, and if we look on the other side, there's the row over there as well. It's barely visible. It's a very tiny little detail. Let me tighten it up. Then you can take a look at it, but I'm going to tighten these up entirely, okay? And then it doesn't fall off. Come on. It's a lot of patience. It's not like Bob Ross painting. It's what I'm doing here is a total mess. It almost feels like that these are not the right size for this wrench.
Are you using the 2mm one? Oh, the wrench, sorry.
Yeah, the wrench.
Oh, for the wrench. Yeah, this is the right size if you take a look at the picture.
Well, the only problem is that these are now
not in the middle.
Yeah, not sure I want to loosen up them just because of that. This one is great. These other two, I don't know. It probably won't matter, but it's so much on the side. There's no space here. This one I'm happy with, but because I was holding it like this.
Oh, it slides it.
Yeah.
Right.
This is not great. I'm not happy with this one so far.
Do you want to talk about the 30 euros or dollars or?
I just don't understand how this is a good method for everyone. How people are happy with this.
Oh, you don't want me to read the comments, but you can get an answer to that question from the comments.
Yeah, they're also unhappy with this.
Very much.
Yeah, I think this is way too difficult and like I said, it's just too many moving parts in this one. I think after this, once we get this one in place, things will rapidly speed up because this feels like a step that is not well thought out. So kids, whenever you buy a 3D printer, buy the pre-assembled one. Don't mess around with assembling it. I'm just kidding. The cool thing about the assembly part is every bolt and nut that I'm tightening right now, I know where they go, why they go there, because in the meantime, while building it, we can understand the mechanics. And it will help us with troubleshooting, so... And hey, we will have content for 10 more streams. 6-hour streams.
We just have to buy some more Haribos.
Yeah. Are you guys excited? As excited as I am? I am super excited. I'm just going to do the alignment and trying not to be a perfectionist that I am, but it's hard. Like I said, if I get this part right, okay, I'm happy. So these are now, let me show you what I did. So my problem was here that these bearings were too much pressed to the edge. Like it was almost like pressed to the whole plate. And I just aligned them in the middle. The lines, the rows in there, inside, are still looking at the right direction. And I think this is the best that we can get. Okay.
Can I take a look at that?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
I'm not sure what this is. Just gonna put it in the side. And this lubricant thing. If it's not aligned perfectly, don't tell me.
Okay.
It's not good?
I'm not sure.
It's very, very difficult to see, by the way.
This is good. I think this is very good.
Yeah, I mean, the two, I will not be able to align them perfectly. I don't think that's really the point.
Yeah, I think that based on the picture, I don't know if you want to switch back to the picture or...
You can do it. So this, look, display
Which
2.
one is that?
Display 2 is this screen here. And then overhead camera. Okay, you can switch back and forth.
Okay, so what I want to show you that here on the picture, it really just tells you...
that's in the middle, like
not to have it in the middle.
Yeah, but I'm obviously not having it there. But it's on the side.
Yeah, manually you cannot just perfectly put them in that angle, but
no. And I think that's the biggest problem here, that it's these are aligned, like there's maybe a millimeter off. No, it's good.
It should be good enough, because otherwise you
it's impossible.
Yeah.
It's good. Let's move on. How are we doing time-wise? Yeah?
Time-wise, it's...
Want to check. Okay, so almost 3 hours in and we barely did something. I would just push a little bit more.
You really want just your horrible?
What is... No, just a little bit, because we're almost at the very beginning, so this will take forever, probably. But I want to... Let's read the next steps and then decide. So this one we're done.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is the mini vibe pad folder.
Sorry, just need to get a little bit closer here. Heatbed spacers, parts preparation for the following steps. Please prepare heatbed spacers, M3, screws, yeah. Okay. Installing the sir. There's just, I need to screw in a lot of things there, and then these, right?
It looks like that.
Yeah, we'll do it properly, but okay. So let's do these 2 steps. 2 more steps, and then we will do some ranking. So what do we need?
We need this mini vibe pad holder.
Okay.
So here it
is. It's the one piece that goes in the middle.
Yes. And
then
now
some screws.
I have to figure out which screws and...
I think it's the same... Oh no.
No, I think that these are these larger ones.
Let's zoom in. Look, this is how it looks like. You can always click in.
Okay, so you agree with me that these...
Yeah. And what about the other one? Is it
the
same?
2?
No, there's 9
screws,
of
I
these
think,
screws. Yeah.
Let me check the screw number. The screw is M3
1,
8. So this is
2,
the size.
3, 4, 5. I'll give you the screws. I'm just counting the... Is it the one? Is the one?
Yes, it is.
I'm putting those ones inside.
And
so
the 12.
we have all the parts
The 12 is... I'm not sure if... Do you have
I'm
longer?
going to give it to you. So how many you need to count here? Wait.
9.
Okay, then give me...
And 2.
Give me more. Right. So I counted 9 of these. What are those? The spacers.
Heatbed spacer.
And then we have...
That's 8 so far, and I think this is the 9th. And I think you need 2 of these. These are the M3 X12s.
Okay. These are for...
Can you please give
For this
back
one.
the little bag? Little plastic bag. Thank you.
This one says F4.
I cannot see. Maybe should check the manual because here.
That's good. This is the part.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
the
was
big,
the only one.
yeah, no. I'm just showing it to others, but it doesn't matter what it says. It's the proper shape. Okay. I would say we have the parts.
Yep.
So parts preparation donezo. We have all the spacers, screws, and that part. Installing the spacers. Insert the blah blah bottom of the carriage.
From the bottom of the carriage.
Okay. Yeah. So turning it upside down, and then with the 9 screws, I just put them in place. Right. That's it. You can check while I'm switching to the overhead camera.
Okay.
I should have probably a stream deck for this. So taking this little guy here and a screw.
So the screw the headband spacer onto the screw from the top inside, from the top side of the Y carriage, and tighten it with the universal wrench and 2.5 millimeter Allen key.
Trying to not a big let me some this should be good. Right. So like this? Is it like this?
Let's check the picture.
No, but I'm asking you. You've been looking at the manual. I think you can tell. Looks good.
So
that's the bottom side.
That's the. Okay. Yes, it looks good.
Okay.
So it says that, where did I read it? That firmly but gently part.
Hmm?
I read somewhere, tightened firmly but gently. So it says tightened firmly and gently. So first comment, I experienced the mini Y belt holder cracking on the left side as well as I tightened it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I have a question because I finished the sides.
And in the middle.
There's a middle one.
There's a middle. Look at this picture.
No. Just tell me that there's a middle one.
That's a middle.
It's a vision for me. I don't need to. I kind of suspected that there's a middle one. Okay, so how does this part
look at the picture? It's very important to look at the picture.
So it's like this.
I will just switch over.
I think I have it already. But what does it hold in? No, I don't get this part. Is there a? Oh.
The same way. Yeah. No. Sorry. Let me show you.
But there's nothing holding it on this position. Can you?
So here.
So what I mean is from the bottom. There's nothing holding it. You just screw
No,
it
you
on
will
top.
use the two screw. Yeah.
That's it. Okay.
But can I also check it, please? Because it says the instructions says that orient the holder so that the side with the teeth faces the side with one bearing. Okay. Double check the mini Y belt holder orientation. Maybe I should do
what? I don't get it. What do you
double check the orientation. Thank you.
But it's correct.
But I just want to follow the step. Yes, I do confirm.
Anyways, I need to screw it. This one. Alrighty.
Oh, here it's something important. Would be helpful to say in instructions that the two M3X screws holding on the belt holder don't need any nuts, as the Y carriage is stabbed for those two screws. So the holes have threads, unlike all the other holes on the Y carriage.
I didn't understand a thing of what you just read, but is it good like this or not? That's
good.
All okay, that's all I care. I feel like we should do one more.
Okay.
Or maybe, wait, let me just, no, this is kind of complex. Okay.
So you want your Haribo?
Yeah, and I want to take a break anyways, so. Haribo, why?
We are not
there's an instruction. No, we don't get to eat Haribos. But I was thinking that we should do the other thing that we came for. So I am going to switch the display. So I think we have the titles here. And I need a little break from all this madness with the bearings, because this was way more challenging than I initially thought. I think it's very far from anything, including beautiful. But
no, I think that you really aligned the rows nicely.
Yeah, break time. I have a break time now. So let's put in a couple titles here, and then we'll switch back and forth. So going with the first title, I can barely see the pictures, but I'm pretty sure this is Antitrust. So let's I'm going to bring back this, and where's Antitrust? So Antitrust is from 2001, and it's one of my favorite ones. So not intentional, I think it's just alphabetical ordering. Yeah, don't play the whole thing. So this is a movie where there's this young guy, and he gets a job at a big firm. I think they kind of merged together Bill Gates and Steve Jobs in the character of Tim Robbins. Sorry, not Eric Roberts. Tim Robbins is playing one of the lead roles, and he's the bad guy. So Tim Robbins is the bad guy. He's like kind of a mix of Steve Jobs and Bill Gates in the same personality. And he tries to kind of take over the world. But this is something that we find out gradually. The character Milo, the main character Milo, is just trying to get a job at a cool firm, gets a call by Tim Robbins's character, who's apparently called Gary, and he invites him to work at the company. But it turns out it's a shitty business, and he needs to use his Milo, that is, needs to use his skills to find out and reveal the big bad conspiracy, and basically the fact that Gary tries to rule the world with his technology and his company. There's also some twist in the movies. I don't want to spoil it entirely. The reason why I really like this title, and I just don't want to play the video part. The reason why I like the title is that there are certain scenes that involves the technological part that is very, very realistic. And there's one scene, for example, in a kindergarten. Milo finds out that the computers in the kindergarten are also controlled by the organization, and I think he needs to get access. So it's in the same network as the organization, and he logs in and issues a couple basic Unix commands, like lists out the directories and pass the files and stuff like that. So it's very realistic in that part, and I do like it because of that. So I would say it's not perfect, and the story could be a little bit better, but in terms of accuracy, it's really spot on. Like all the things, all the technicalities, I think are really good. I don't think there's a lot of mistake in there. So for me, you haven't seen the movie, I think.
No.
So for me, this movie goes almost at the top. So this is a pretty elite one. The story is really cool. If you see it the very first time, you definitely will enjoy it. We can watch it. This is a really, really good movie. Now, Black Hat, haven't seen it. Heard bad things about it. I wonder if anyone in the chat saw the movie Black Hat. If you did, then let us know what would be your ranking for this movie. So I'm gonna put this one at the very end, and then Breaking In. So this is cool that we have all the good titles. Well, not all the good titles at the very beginning. Breaking In is that TV series that we mentioned, and I think in terms of technical accuracy is like not great.
And
but the story
there was an
is fun.
episode. I would say that it did not age well.
Oh.
That how, he's the boss and how he treats his employees. I think
yeah, absolutely.
Probably
terrible.
Today it wouldn't fly.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, it's not that. Well, what's Breaking In is from? Okay, it's 2011. Is it that old? Gosh.
And back at the time,
like
you were allowed to mistreat your employees.
Only 10 years
now
ago.
We have, now we have this talent shortage thing, so you are not allowed to lock.
Okay, so yeah, but in terms of
anymore.
Stories, the first season was pretty okay. Yeah, the rest was not great. So I would say XOR.
I don't know, because the previous one got a 6.1 on IMDb. The Antitrust.
So you think it's more like Elite?
Yeah.
I think some of the technical. So I do remember one scene. Now that I'm trying to get all the memories together, there's one scene actually in the first season where they started. So the penetration testing and hacking part is kind of secondary in it. But there's one scene where the main character has Armitage on the screen with some compromised system. So yeah, it's pretty good. And I think there are some fun episodes in there. So, and some references. So it's pretty good. If you haven't seen it, I think this is really something that a lot of folks are probably haven't seen and don't know that it's even exists. Live Free or Die Hard is the next one. Technical accuracy pretty low, and even the story is kind of dumb and stupid. I think it's more like cliches. You haven't seen this one either, or you just can't remember.
It's a blur.
Which of the movies you've seen or can remember? We can put that one in front, so that we have one. Well, you saw Breaking In, so okay. So for me, Live Free or Die Hard is kind of lamer.
Aww.
No, because technically and even the story wise, it's pretty bad. Enemy of the State though is pretty good. Have you seen this one? No. We need to do a lot of movie watching. So here, I think the story is that I can't remember what kind of software a guy possesses. something like that. I do remember it's on a floppy disk, and bumps into the character of Will Smith, and he slides in his bag this disc, or I think it's a floppy disk, but it might be like a CD or
the big
something
one
like
or
that.
the small one?
I can't remember exactly. It's been a while. I saw this one, and he drops it in, and then the life of the main character just explodes. So surveillance goes after him because they want to track down that person with the disc, but he gets hit by a truck. So he slides in the back, hides there because he's being chased. And thank you for the follow.
Thank you. Nala Thank you for it.
And so he just passes on the disc without Will Smith knowing this, gets out from I think it's like a store, and gets accidentally hit by a truck as he tries to get away from the bad guys. And then the bad guys will get after Will Smith. They think that he knows about the disc and the software. I really can't remember anyone knows the exact plot of the movie. I can't remember what's on the disc.
IMDb.
And then he gets also wiretapped. They start surveilling every move he makes through technology, and then Gene Hackman is one of the other main characters who figures out that everyone is after this person and helps him. So some of the technical details are pretty good in this one. Story-wise is also kind of cool. So I think this is one of the better ones, but it's not really a hacking movie, so I reserve the right to change the order if I'm not happy based on what we have, but it's kind of like middle-ish, but it's pretty good. Okay, Firewall. Now this one is an interesting one because the technical parts are pretty good. However, the story is not that great. So there's a merger going on. I think one bank acquires another one, and there's some important transaction going on within the merger. A lot of money is involved, and the bad guys want to get the money, and they kidnap the family of Harrison Ford, the main character, and blackmail him to do all sorts of bad things and transfer the money to their account, but he outsmarts them with some technical mumbo jumbo. There's one scene where you can see an analyst running Wireshark on production environment, and Harrison Ford implements an ACL rule that is just completely wrong. So the technical details are bad. Story is pretty bad. Yeah, this is not a great movie. Okay, this is the hacker one. We haven't seen that one, so I'm gonna put this here. And maybe let's do one more. Hackers. Now, I know people are gonna be very upset about.
Maybe we want to wait with this one.
Okay, you want to put this one? Okay, then Action. How about Action? Okay,
Action is lead.
Lead. No, it's not lead. Action, story-wise, awful. Technicalities, they were also not super great.
No, actually.
And acting, it's not great either.
No. And when you can just feel that
I already placed it.
No.
No, this is really bad. Like, Action is the worst. Leaf, it's definitely worse than any of these two movies.
No, please don't.
For us, it was like trash, kind of watching trash.
At least they tried.
Yeah, they tried.
You haven't seen such thing since that series, so.
You mean in Hungarian television? Yeah, because it was.
No, because people were like
but let's talk about the other title here, and then we're gonna get back to the assembly line, Mr. Robot.
Okay, that's easy.
Yeah, well, I mean, is it Is it? Because story-wise, I think the first season was really good.
Yeah, but if we rate the technical accuracy...
Technical accuracy is spot on. But, well, I mean,
no,
but they had... No,
there were some... No, there were...
Really, it's better than Antitrust even.
But for example, do you recall that scene when... I don't remember the lady's name, but when she was just throwing USBs in a parking lot.
No, but
what she did, she had a basket full of USBs.
Okay, that was a bit of an exaggeration.
Like 100, and she was like, feeding.
That was okay. It was a bit of an exaggeration. I do admit, but then the attack failed because they had to do it in a haste. I mean, yeah.
No, the exploit code as well, but they also, or maybe it was another USB.
No, it was something else that they
there was a part when the exploit failed because they used...
That was the prison one where in the parking lot they were sprinkling around
some
USBs, like you said, like feeding chicken. But I think first season story was awesome.
Because they couldn't customize the payload and...
Yeah, so that was realistic. So I think the technical part is very realistic. The story became a bit boring for me after like season 3. I even lost interest. I haven't seen the season 4, and I think they also have like a 5th season. I can't remember how many seasons for Mr. Robot. But this one is really one of the best ones out there. So I think everyone really liked this and watched it.
Yeah, so, 8.5. Yeah.
How many episodes in season? So
45 episodes.
Is it
maybe Wikipedia? Oh no, it's 4. It's 4.
Yeah, so 4 seasons. Yeah, the 4th season I haven't seen anything from that one. And the 3rd one was already kind of boring for me.
That's
still.
I
can't remember. Oh. It's all a blur. Still, I think this goes on. So this is one of the best ones, really.
And we just don't want to make people mad at us to rate it.
Well, with the hackers, you said that we should put it last. I'm gonna be pretty harsh with hackers, but okay. Should we do one more?
Or maybe we can just go back to...
Yeah, let's go back and do some assembly, and then we'll continue from here. But so far, this is what we have. If you do not agree with this ranking, then let us know. Yeah.
Rate action a bit more up.
Nah.
Please do that.
No, action is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Okay, so we're gonna continue and look at the Y-axis front parts preparation.
I think this is the one.
Yep, I agree. Looks good. The Y-axis front. And then the bolts. I think
the bolt, M520. M520. So these are bigger ones.
I think the bigger ones, yeah.
These really big ones, or? I think this is the one.
Yeah.
Right? And 10 pizza.
Well, how many we need now?
4 of them.
4 of them. I'm just gonna put it like this. So we have 4 of those. Where do we have these?
All the extrusions and compare their lengths.
Yeah, but where is this? Oh,
no, it's a plastic cover that I have.
Can you check the comments or figure out where they?
Really too. Just to note, these extrusions are in an independent box of their own, not in the Y, Z, and X axis box.
That's good.
Thank you. This needs to be noted in the directions.
Oh,
so it's
no, it's not.
No, was the adapter, right?
Yeah.
Independent box.
No, this is.
Have you checked this box already?
Hmm?
Check this box?
I don't think it's that fun. No, it's power switch and this.
What is? No.
What? We can't find it.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. What are these two boxes? Have you opened this one?
Yeah, there's a metal.
Okay.
No.
This.
Okay, I'll systematically go through all of them.
Okay.
Because there they are. It's these ones.
Okay.
It's in the big one. This one here. And these are very heavy.
So you will need two shorter.
Yeah. What?
But it's strange. Extra. Two shorter. But
What are we supposed to do with the?
oh, just leave them there. These are the two shorter ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
These ones here. They're
Place
in
the
the
short
big box.
extrusion to the left inner side of the mini biplate front.
Like this. This is symmetrical, right? So there's no way I'm not putting it in the...
Do not place the extrusion directly on the protrusion on the left. There must be a gap. See the picture. Let me just make it larger.
What kind of gap? I get it.
I think here is the gap. Can you please?
Yeah, but I just want to put it on the... Can you do the overhead? Is it like... But it goes all the way?
Yes, like that.
Can you switch to the overhead camera? I'm going to make a quick adjustment on the stream deck, I think, to make it easier for us. This is good. The content one does what? Okay, so we can switch between with these two. Let me just check. So this one, yeah, and then back to the overhead.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay, I think it's gonna be easier like that. That we don't need to. All right. And then
Okay, so
I'm screwing these in, or
wait a sec. I think maybe
this is
this is the other one.
What other one? What other
Okay,
one?
so because we have two, right?
Of these?
No, the
Yeah, but what am I supposed to do?
to slide the extrusion onto the plastic part so that the protrusion fits in the extrusion.
Can we check this is the next image? Yeah. Look at the colors as well. Yeah. Okay. And also we're
Secure both parts with two M520R screws. So when tightening the screws, push on the extrusion from above. You should push it.
Yeah. Can you switch?
I will read the comments.
Just don't do it loud, please. It's very, very disturbing. Those comments are mostly just people complaining that they don't understand the instructions, and yeah, well,
No, I think that some of them
maybe-
are pretty useful.
maybe you need to read them multiple times.
For example, they really helped you to find these extrusions because you knew that they were in a separate box.
Nah, kinda. Okay, tightened.
Okay, so that's it. That's it, I think.
Next step.
You tightened both. Oh, that's
No.
good.
No, I mean yeah, but
two of them.
yeah, but I still have this part here.
Okay, so I will just
Goes like
push
this.
it back.
Is it like this?
So place the short extrusion. What short extrusion? Wait a sec. No, they said that you will need two shorter.
Yeah, this is correct. Let's.
Okay, place the short extrusion to the right inner side of the mini Y plate front. See the protrusion on the plastic part. So, like this.
Yeah, but what's the next image?
Next image.
Okay, done. Yeah, and that's
Screwing.
Okay, easy.
Okay, so
This is
switch
easy.
back to the overboard.
This is easy.
Slide the extrusion onto the plastic part so that the protrusion fits in the extrusion. Yeah, and then secure them. While you are doing that, I will gather the parts for the next step.
Okay. Looks good. Those are 3D printed ones.
Mm-hmm.
See them?
Yep.
I'm just gonna show it to the
I
camera.
think
So we
this
have
is what
this
you
thingy.
need.
Just that one?
This is on the.
Okay.
Let me just switch over. So this is what we have on the picture, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
And what more?
What more? Nuts and
Is it-
screws.
Is it this one? Thing?
Can I read on the other side? You just read it. So it says that poly 623 2Z. 622. So this is the one that we are
Okay, but-
looking for. We only have one of that in the package.
I think it's this one. This is the only.
You have only one of them. Okay.
That's the shape. I don't think there's anything else. We'll reorder things here. We're finding the parts. I think this makes it.
I think that now we need this. I think that these are the M3NS. So you need two of these.
I need to zoom in for this. That picture is too small. Yeah, two of those.
Okay, and
One little
then
thingy.
one that. And which screw?
I think the long ones.
Can I just? I will.
Why don't we open the manual over there as well?
So these are the. Just a sec. The 20. The 20. Okay. And three of these. Here they are.
I think because the assembly is so complex here. I think they should really follow what IQ does and have like a better, I don't know, picture and easier distinguishable parts. I'm not saying it's
happy.
bad.
No,
So
I'm really
This
happy
one,
with
this
this
one is getting
one-to-one
better.
proportion.
No, I think the first
Or
step
maybe I
was-
should
the first
just put
yeah
it here.
the first step was awful, but after that I think it's getting it's getting better. So we have the parts. We gather these. Okay, and what? I need to slide in the little things.
Would
I get what they're
insert
trying to.
M3 and S not from one side.
It's one side. Okay, I think I get it. So these ones in here. Overhead camera.
Turn the idler 180
So,
and then insert not from the other side, so from both sides.
I'm gonna take this one, put it in the hole. Yeah, and this is the part where what they mentioned that I need to align this properly. Donzo.
Make sure that the M3 and S nuts are inserted all the way down into the holes.
That's what I'm doing right now. Look. There. You can also push it like this.
And there are 14 comments under this one.
No, I'm done with the comments. They're just like, what are these? What's happening? What's the last one? I need to.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
but
like
I don't
this.
know in which direction.
I think like.
Is it what you see on the picture?
Yeah, that one single picture is not great, but.
Let me just read quickly the comments. Maybe they answer this question.
Okay. In the meantime, I'll try to insert it. I think I got it in. I think it looks good.
Okay.
I'm happy with it. Next step. Let's speed up things.
Next step, preparing mini Y bat idler.
Wait. Now I just need to. Okay, this is exactly how I have it. So it just looks weird on this angle. But isn't there a? This is they put a screw in there. Ah, okay, got it. I understand now.
Is that the pulley in the?
And what is the orientation of
the orientation of the pulley doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. How can you? What? This is not precision. The orientation doesn't matter. So, all right, this side, I have the little bolt. Or is it the nut? Yeah. And then the other side, we're going to tighten it with a screw.
Don't fully tighten the screw.
Don't
fully tighten the screw. Place your finger on the bearing and ensure it can rotate freely. If needed, adjust the screw.
I think this is good.
Are you done?
Oh, I'm thinking on how tight it should be, but
it's a weird picture. Look at this with all the arrows in.
Yeah, no, it can move on the side and it can rotate. So, but it does move a little. And I think this is what they want.
Yes, this is what they want.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is good.
Okay, so now minting the mini Y bat idler. So place your mini Y bat idler on the mini Y plate front. See the orientation of the part according to. Wait a second. Let's switch it over. See the orientation of the part according to the picture. Secure the mini Y bat idler with 2 screws. Do not tighten the screws at this time. Leave a gap of 1-2 millimeters between the mini Y bat idler and then I'm switching back.
I'm getting. So I think at this point we will speed up. So yeah, the camera doesn't. Here. So this hole here has the same shape as the 3D printed part. So it just drops there. And then I need these 2 screws to tighten it. Not really, but just to hold it the other side. That's it. I think we're getting better here.
Okay, then I'll go and
let's
start
get to the next step. We're making progress here. This is not going to be a 3D printer by the end of the day, but we might have like one part. Oops. I think I need to wash my... There's a little blood here.
Wood?
Yeah, no, I think I scratched it somewhere or something. Okay, so it says do not tighten it entirely.
Yes, 1 millimeters.
How loose that is. 1-2 millimeters. I think it's like this. What do you guys think? Show you this. So not all the way screwed in, so it can still move a little. I think that's what they need. I'm gonna wash my hands.
Okay. For the next one, it says that our y-axis smooth rods parts preparation. For the following steps, please prepare smooth rods. There are 2 sizes of smooth rods. Prepare 2 rods with a smaller diameter. I think that these are the smaller diameters. 8 millimeter now. Smooth rods with a larger diameter, 10 millimeter, will be used later. So I think that these are shorter as well, not just a smaller diameter.
What are we doing?
There are 4 of these and 2 larger in.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what we are doing, but and they are.
Isn't it the shorter ones?
No, it says a smaller diameter, but I think they are shorter as well.
No.
That one is bigger.
No, same.
No, there are 4 of those, but there are 2.
Yeah, but this
bigger.
is thick and longer.
Okay, so please give me back the 2. Oh,
just 2?
2, yes.
But it says okay.
It says 2. And M3 any nuts. These are the 3 nuts. So maybe I'm just giving this to you along with these nuts.
What is this?
These are these nuts.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just asking, like, what are we going to do with it?
I'm not sure. Oh, you need back the Y carriage.
Yeah.
Oh, we will put this one. Okay, yes. Please be very careful. Please be very careful with all caps, bold, and with the red exclamation mark. Gently insert the rod straight into the bearings. Do not apply too much force and do not tilt the rod.
Do not tilt.
Yes, do not tilt.
And how?
If you can't slide the smooth rod easily, check to make sure that the 2 bearings are aligned properly. Yes, start with the 2 bearings, I think.
Okay.
Wait, because yeah, here's the camera.
So
in case you manage to push out balls, please do not push out balls from the bearings, please count them. 1 or 2 balls are okay. If there are more of them, please consider ordering new bearings.
Cool. Oops. Ta-da.
The bearings may leave excess grease on the smooth rods after their
there's plenty.
installation. Wipe off any residue with a paper towel.
Oh, and on the other side as well. Ah, it's a mess. This is truly a mess. Okay. I can rotate it, right? Just to get like some of it off. I mean, that's the whole point, right? These things rotate.
And there are 10 comments under this section.
I think it's good. So I also put in
the other one as well.
Right.
Gently. It looks like an easier task, but
no. It's there's one specific position where it slides, and every other angle doesn't. It's really just one way of putting it. It looks like you just put it in it, but it has to be in the right angle. So it cannot be even a couple degrees. Even a couple of degrees difference. Like you have 5 degrees difference, and it doesn't perfectly align with this. So if you put it like just a little bit tilted, it won't fit. So you really need to find the right angle, and then it slides gently and nicely. Cool. Okay.
Now we are assembling them.
Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, let's keep on like looking at this. But
oh, you want to look at the picture?
Something. Want to see how this thing
fits. I think that needs to be
the other side. Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
That's where the rods will go. Yeah.
And okay, so now I can. Oh, and then you will need these nuts.
Okay. So what's the first step?
I will read it. Can I switch back to the camera to show your?
No, I still need to see the first step. I haven't seen the first step.
Place the Y carriage on the extrusions. The side with one bearing must face to the left.
So it's like this.
One bearing must face.
It's like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gently slide the smooth rods into the holes in the mini Y plate front. Start with the left rod and then the right rod.
Can you switch?
Oops.
So we have what we assembled, and then this big part for the plate, I believe. And then I need to
start with the left one and then the right.
Shoot, this is.
Do you need a hand?
No.
Okay.
But this is supposed to slide in here, in that hole.
Yes, this is what I see on the picture.
What? No, this is not okay. It isn't. It doesn't fit. I have to apply a lot of force to put this one in.
Let me just check it.
No, I mean I did it, but
gently slide the smooth rods into the hole.
I'm applying a lot of force, like way more than I would think is good, but otherwise it's just
gently, please, gently.
Yeah, no, I think we have it. But it doesn't. I mean, look, this is not all the way in. No problem. Yeah. I felt it move. It's still not all the way in. This is not great. This is much
let me
better
show you the picture. Look, this is not all the way in. Look.
No. But these two here, these two are not aligned. This is way off.
But look at this picture. What do you think?
That's a bad picture. That's what I think. Well, this can slide, but I'm not sure if this is gonna be a problem that these two. I mean, okay. Anyways, if the part that comes here, if the part that comes here doesn't align, then we still need to push it further.
Let me read the comments. There are 8 comments for this one.
I mean, it slides.
into the extrusion on the side with one bearing. Does nobody know? Hello, only the side with one. Hi guys, would change the picture to reflect that, please. Hello, Sally. It has been mentioned in the text. I think the pictures are understandable. I couldn't gently push the rods in place. I had forced them in place. Felt right. Okay, it was the front picture. I found it easier to slide the smooth rods in with the mini Y plate front down the table and the extrusion vertical. That way it was easier to push the rods into the holes. Same here, and kept pushing because there was still space to go.
Yeah, there's still some space.
Just be careful to not move the rods laterally, risking breaking the housing on the front plate.
Yeah, this is okay.
Okay, so others.
Let's move on. Let's move
the
on.
next step is with these nuts. So you insert 2 nuts into the side groove of the left extrusion side with
this
one
is not
bearing.
The right picture. Can you show the right picture? No, that's not the right picture. This is the right one. You need to look at the color of the arrows. Can you close it?
Close.
Yeah, close this one. You need to match the color of the arrows with the color of the dots. Yeah, but you're not. I need to see it. If you.
Oh yeah, just in small.
Because I'm visually trying to understand what's going on.
So insert 2 here and 1 here.
Okay. On the left side, that is.
Into
right?
the side groove of the left extrusion side with one bearing on the
Can you
Y.
zoom on it? Okay, so 1, second one, and another one goes here.
Up.
We have it like 2 here and 1 here. Okay.
Before proceeding to the next step, make sure you have inserted all 3 nuts. Later insertion is difficult. Don't forget to wipe off the residual of the grease on the smooth rods with a paper towel.
Yeah, but I mean, it does slide kind of smoothly, but with this one I can wipe off. But I don't want to wipe it too much because it's good that it's greased. So I don't want to wipe it too much. Okay?
Okay, so next step.
Oh, you have the part there.
Yes.
Okay. Because I really think that we need to squeeze it from both sides to make it fit properly.
I think this is.
I think the bolts
Y-axis rear parts
will put it together. Yeah.
And
it's going in like this, right? Because then.
Let me just grab the screws. The M5X20R. I think these were these big ones, right? These were these big ones. Need 4 of these. 4. Okay, and
oh, there's a little motor.
Oh, then it's in the motor box. And the M3 valve. Screws.
Does it matter which one you pick? They look the same.
Can it be anything on this picture? This picture.
It's too small. I always need
Y-axis.
Okay, so this is X-axis. This must be the Y-axis. But it is written on it. Ooh, you will see it when I put it in. These are pretty heavy. Okay. Y-axis done.
I think that these are the screws.
Okay.
And here is your last missing part. think it's this T16 to... Yes, T16 to GT.
Okay.
Okay, so these are the parts. Y-axis motor assembly. There is a flat part on the motor shaft. Rotate it similarly to the first picture. See the direction of the arrows.
What?
It says that rotate it.
But like,
I think that if you hold it,
I mean, like
the
flat
thing.
part. Like it's like this, but I mean, it looks like this in the. Okay, it's kind of weird. Yeah, and I'm just supposed to rotate it.
Yes, there is a flat part on the motor shaft. Rotate it similarly to the first picture. See the direction of the arrows.
And it's going to, but what's going to happen? So I keep rotating. Okay, let's read all the steps. Okay, because
Place the pulley on the Y motor shaft as shown in
I
the
don't
picture.
understand. There's a flat part on the motor shaft. Rotate it similarly to the picture. See direction. But why do we need to rotate it? Doesn't make any
this is
sense.
the flat part.
What?
Yeah, this is the flat part.
Okay, and
you
I just don't
want
understand.
it the opposite direction.
Okay, I think this is...
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Do you want to do it under the...
No, this is kind of... I mean, I don't get this step, so I think we'll just skip it. There's a flat part on the motor, and that's it. Like, but I don't know what's the rotation thing. So
but did you position it this way?
But there's no... It doesn't make any sense. No, but that's in the middle. See, like, I think this step doesn't make any sense. Let's move on to the next one.
No, I think it's good this way.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's just a bad instruction.
Okay, it says place the pulley on the Y motor shaft as shown in the picture.
So we have this.
Yes.
And
place it.
Like, but this is just turning it around. So no, the other way around, like this. But it goes on like this, right?
Mm-hmm. Don't press the pulley against the motor. Leave a 2 mm gap between both parts. Use the universal wrench to set the gap.
The what?
The wrench. So it says that, yeah, to measure the gap.
Okay, and
one of the screws must be facing directly against the pad flat part on the shaft. Slightly tighten the first screw.
With these are huge for this one. Are you sure these are the right one? Because this is way too long.
Wait a sec.
I can try it, but
Wait a sec.
I don't think these are the right ones. I need smaller one, way smaller one compared to this. I'm going to put this one. I think you got the wrong screws. These are very,
it says that ensure you have the correct orientation of the
yeah, but
pulley.
this is not the right screw. It's too long.
Wait a please go back to the previous one.
This is way too long.
These are the 12s.
Where is it?
And this is a 12. No, this is the right one.
No.
But look,
But
these are the M3 X12.
I don't think these are sitting in here.
I don't see them on the picture.
Okay, stupid. I don't get it.
Because here in the picture, I don't see them. Look.
Yeah. Yeah, but then what am I supposed to do with this part? Like,
no, look, these are...
This will fall off.
But look, this is for a different location. This is, this goes here. These go here.
But this needs to be in place somehow.
And I'm not yet
what
sure
goes
how.
in there. Yeah.
I think that this is a special...
Can I have the manual? It's just too far away from me, so I think I will just... That's not the manual. This is the manual. Those are not. Because it's getting really disturbing. Oh, this is for the pre-assembled kit. No, this is not for our
It
model.
says that a tip for someone that want more guidance and slightly tighten. Hold on to the short end of the Allen wrench, then tighten. They truly do not need to be super tight. The screws that you must tighten are inside the pulley.
Oh.
Yeah, I was stupidly trying to get the 20s came here, but they are inside.
Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah. So insane. Okay. I can see it. So see, that's why I was saying that we need to tighten this, otherwise it's loose and falls off. So the trick is that, yeah, and the rotation thing, I think it doesn't matter. It's just the important part is that you have the flat end here, and you tighten it to the flat end, right? Yeah, but it's not good.
One of the screws must be facing directly against the flat part on the shaft. Slightly tighten the first screw.
It's good.
Okay.
That's not the problem. It's just a bit too loose. Meh. I think it's good enough. Yeah.
It says that ensure you have the correct orientation of the pulley on the shaft. It can be placed both ways, but on... Oh, okay, we have the correct orientation.
But, so it's like the flat part.
Wait a sec. Oh.
This is how we have it? Because it doesn't... This is not a great picture, but I think, yeah, so... And the other hole is on the non-flat end, right? To the left of the flat end if it faced from this direction, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is this?
Turn the shaft and slightly tighten the second.
Okay. Well, that doesn't tighten much. I think this is solid. Okay. So we got the motor.
Mounting the motor. Place the Y-axis motor, the holder, on the mini Y plate rear part. Yep, I think that's it.
Yeah, but
Make sure the cable from the motor is oriented in the same way as in the picture. Screw the y-axis motor with 3 screws.
okay. And which end the cable faces which end? I don't see it on the picture. Is it like it's like this? You see what I mean?
Yes. It's like this. Look at the picture here.
That's not a great
that
angle.
part.
Yeah, but it's a bad angle. That's my.
Can I
think
see?
it's like this. And then I need the free things. No, this is fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that picture is not necessarily helping that much. And this one I can tighten, right?
It says secure.
That means I'll tighten it as much as I can. Books. I'm gonna do one at a time. Because apparently
It says pay attention to the pulley shaft orientation. Screws should be on the outside of the motor shaft, not right next to the motor. I think that it was for the previous step. And here it says saved me time.
yeah, that's why I'm saying like the comments. Yeah, I think we should only look at the comments when we feel lost. This one I feel pretty confident. No, for me the comments are more confusing. This part is not that bad. Okay. Yep.
Now we need the rest of.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I mean, what do we need? Anything?
Oh, yeah. That.
No, but what are we supposed to do?
Now we are. It says that once again, make sure that all 3 M3 and E nuts are placed in the extrusion. We put them and they are still there, right? Those 3 nuts, these ones.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Place the mini Y plate rear on the smooth rods.
Okay, so this is going to be the part where I think I will apply excessive force.
Push the mini Y plate. Oh wait.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need to push it quite hard. Maybe I will just leave some lube on this. Maybe it slides easier.
Push the mini Y plate rear all the way onto both extrusions.
Yeah. It's not
yeah,
easy,
and then.
Okay.
Then you, screws.
What?
Screws!
Okay. Yeah, first I want to really push it all the way. So initially it was...
No, it says that when tightening the...
Awesome. I think it snapped into its place. Now I feel more confident that this is...
Okay, it said that when tightening the screws push on the extrusion from above.
What? It's... I just didn't hear the... What was the instruction?
Screws.
That's it?
Mm-hmm. But it says that push on the extrusion from above. But I think that you just push them. So, to prevent damage to the Y-axis motor cable during the assembly, place the cable into the extrusion. Here, You see?
It's just, for me, it's getting too much instruct. I need to get these ones in first, and then I can...
You're not in the picture. Yep.
Yeah, and? Once this is... So this one really tightens, I think, the whole frame. But no, what I was afraid of is that this end was not going all the way on the other side.
Just a bit longer.
But I think there's some space there. And now it was very easy to snap it together, actually. Well, not super easy, but it went easier than on this side. This side was really stuck as I was trying to push it in. This is tight. This is tight. At 2. I think it starts looking like a, like a 3D printer. No? Okay. It's very, very
Just
far.
Put the cable into the extrusion.
This is not a step that I missed or something.
It's time for this step.
Like, I need to hide it inside, or?
Place them into the extrusion.
I find this one really weird. But I think it's just not to be on the way or something.
Yes, to protect it.
Nah, good enough. Yeah?
I think
they
are putting... No, something is...
I mean, and
I was wondering if, to put it in the other side.
Yeah. But this one looks so... What's the orientation of this?
Odd.
Some of these pictures, it's like, where's up, where's down. I think it's like this, yeah. It was the other side. Look, this. But it really doesn't matter. Okay, I'll push it in because that's what the instruction says, but I'm not sure if it's necessary.
No, they're also talking. It looks like the picture of the motor in step 23 are different than in step 24. In step 23, the wires come out the side of the motor like mine, but in step they appear to come.
Can you switch back to the I think it's it's just the wire. It's fine like this. So it just looks weird, but this is the right place. These rods on top, the motor is here. It's like this. Okay, these comments are misleading.
Oh,
okay.
The pets. Yep. Here they are.
Yeah. And what are we supposed to do with them?
Install. No, it says anti-vibration pads installation.
Okay, but
gently push 4 pads out of the block. 4.
But if I push,
keep the other 2 pads for later. Peel the protective film.
That's like the Haribo, like an extra snack.
You can have it.
Okay.
Peel the protective film off from all 4 pads.
Maybe one at a time.
Rotate the Y axis so that the Y carriage is facing
okay, so
the
peel.
Okay, so
you need
to turn it upside down.
Yeah.
Rotate the Y axis so that the Y carriage is facing down, and glue 4 pads on the aluminum extrusions. like in the picture. Pay careful attention to the correct orientation.
I think
it is recommended to
coming
place
off from the bearings. Like...
It is recommended to place the Y carriage on a piece of fabric. Heatbed spacers can scratch your...
Yeah, no, we got that one covered like multiple times. Where does this is where the pant goes?
Like let me...
I mean, there's no other place for them.
Let me just make it bigger. So, yeah, these are the locations.
No, it doesn't go here. It goes here, next to it. You put it
on the extrusion. Those bars are the extrusions. Yeah.
Okay. So not here.
No.
Here.
Yes.
Next to it.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm not even sure. You see that there is a little hole here as well.
Nah, I will just put it
directly by
the... Because I cannot, like, then it will be all in the right place. And okay. Like, that looks random, that gap. Do we have it? So, hitting off all four, like a bad idea, but one at a time, maybe. Right.
And in the meantime, I'm preparing the Y-axis bath.
Okay. I think that's all.
So here is the Y-axis bath.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a picture here. Insert one end of the bath into the lower groove of the mini Y bath holder. Make sure the bath teeth are facing up. Okay, let me make it bigger.
Yeah.
So you need, yeah.
I'm going to just rotate. But, and it goes here on this part. Right?
Yes.
And then?
Guide the bath around the mini Y bath idler pulley. Guide the bath.
No, okay.
Let's just read it first. Guide the belt around the Y-axis motor pulley. Insert the second end of the belt into the upper groove of the mini Y belt holder. Secure both ends of the belt by squeezing them into the groove with the 1.5mm Allen key.
Okay.
So, can I turn it over?
Yep.
Okay, so the floor is yours.
This goes, I'm gonna zoom in. I have, this one goes in the lower part, right? I'm not sure you can see it, like, so there's an upper part and the lower part, right? And this one goes in the lower part first.
The last. So here is
then goes here.
Yes,
all the way back, and then the upper part.
Lower part. You start in the lower part, right? Yes.
And it's okay. Well, that's weird. Because there's like an L shape in here to hold it in place. So I'm gonna have to play with it a bit. I think I got it. I'm gonna push it all the way afterwards. And then this goes here. This little piggy goes in here. And it should come out on the other side, but it doesn't. Why does it have to be so loose? They never told us to tighten this part. Hmm. Doesn't like. I'm not sure how am I supposed to get this one through like
To
this.
turn
'Cause
it?
It's, yeah, it doesn't turn.
Can I try it?
Couple more. Reaching, pull it out. Like.
Let me read the comment.
Because getting this one through is really not
My
easy.
question is...
It's true. No,
Okay.
when you read the comments, please do not do it loud. They're so stupid. Most of them.
But they were pretty helpful so far.
Nah, most of them were just...
They have that.
it doesn't work. How do I... What? How do I get it all the way in?
It's not long enough.
No. No, it doesn't. It doesn't feel long enough. I think I used all the... it has to be... Does this has to be very tight? It has to be super tight?
Doesn't specify.
Okay. I need to find like a sort of sweet spot here.
But it looks like, look at, it's a later, I'm not sure.
Okay, here's the problem.
Oh, we got an answer. Thank you, Peshix. Yes, it should be tight, not so much. Okay, so, okay. But there's a delay in the stream, so we don't know to what...
So my problem is that on the upper part now, I barely have half left. I can push it in, but if I just...
It should play sound. Like if you slap it, it should play sound. You know how I mean it. So yeah, I think that it should be a bit tight, you know, like how do you call it in an arrow and a bow, and when, you know, has a sound. Like a string, yes. Thank you, like a string.
Okay. I'm not sure, but I think... I'll just go with it like this and try to...
What do you think about this?
Well, they cannot see it because it's from the top, but I'll put it on the side. I mean, it's kind of tight-ish. I don't know what is the material here, but it feels like I'm pushing paper against some plastic, and it just doesn't feel right. No, I think it's good enough. So this is the time when I tighten the...
Sorry. Secure both ends of the buds by squeezing them into the groove with the...
No, I think this is not going to be okay. So I get it. So the reason why it's loose is because when you tighten it, it becomes really... And this is... So what I mean is, if I tighten this too much, and it was already too tight...
You are not in the... on the account. You cannot see what you are doing.
I'm just tightening this piece here that we left loose before, and I'm just afraid that but I probably won't be able to tighten it too much. That's my assumption, but I'm not sure if it's a good idea to go with an assumption. So now this is very tight. The belt is really tight. which I think it's good. We do want to have it tight, right? If it's loose, then it will not move the plate properly. At least that's my...
Good check to tightening is to take pliers.
What? Sorry? I'm not sure.
And hold the axis on the motor.
I mean, it's tight. It is tight. I think this is good. Like, it really holds it, but can move. And I'm not sure. I don't want to stress too much the motor here, but it moves on both directions. It's tight, but we'll see.
Okay. And then if you can't move the bed when you hold the motor, it's good enough.
Hold the motor? What do you mean, like?
Hold the axis on the motor.
Well, so like if I hold the motor here, it doesn't move anywhere. So like I said, it's pretty tight.
With pliers.
Ah, okay. Well, I mean, I can squeeze it quite hard, so I don't need to. But if I just squeeze it like this doesn't move. Look. And I'm just using 2 fingers. So I think this should be good enough. The thing is, and it's pretty hard to show because you really need to look at from the side. But you see here, this part here where my finger is. So you push in, I pushed the entirety of the beginning of the belt into this little like shaft thingy. And then the other part here only fits like halfway into this little hole that they have. But it's all with little teeths. So I think it holds it very tight. And then I tightened the side part here, so this part over here. I tightened it real tight, and the whole belt is like so I think it's good. Even like this, it's you really need to apply force to move it, so looks good. Yeah,
thank you.
But thanks for the verification. You're a big help in this, like, because the 2 of us, it's like blind leading the blind, and you think you're reading the
I'm
comments.
reading the comments.
And most of the comments are just as lost as we are. So it's like multiple blind leading multiple blinds.
But it feels like it feels nice to be alone, so lost.
I don't know. I find it kind of frustrating that despite all the comments.
Oh, now we need to align the belt.
Align?
Align.
Hmm?
Let me read it. I just come here randomly to check how you do it. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Drop by anytime. So this is a long stream. It's gonna take quite some time. We're probably going to have multiple streams continuing this. So yeah, we're taking our time because this is the first time, and we only have 1 3D printer yet. Not even 1. Like we'll just have 1 eventually. So yeah, come by anytime you would like to just check on us and see. But you probably need to take large time gaps, because otherwise the difference will not be noticeable. Okay, so aligning the axis.
Make sure the belt is placed in the axis of the printer. Both top and bottom part of the belt should be parallel above each other. I built MK3s in a night, and such a happy feeling when the printer welcomes you at first screen.
I can imagine that. Yeah, I can imagine that. Okay, so.
And you expect sound from it, but it's completely quiet.
Because I thought that we will have to, when we print something, we will have to close the door and just leave it here overnight while we're asleep or something like that. But okay, we'll see. We'll see. So check on us again, and you will see where we got. So
Letters on your table.
yeah. Okay, so I think this is well aligned, just like on the picture. So it's just about position, release screws on the.
And with slight movements, proceed until you reach the best position. Tighten both screws on the pulley. If the belt doesn't line up, check that the pulley is in the same orientation as seen in the picture.
So the only thing that makes it not perfectly parallel is the fact that I didn't push these ones all the way in. So I'm just gonna keep pushing it in. That's the other.
I'm
otherwise,
not sure what is happening.
Can you switch on the overhead? So I'll try to align this. So see, it's almost a perfect line here for the belt.
Mm-hmm.
The only part that is a little bit off is where we have, see?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not perfect because it's not all the way in. That's why I said like it feels wrong to keep pushing it, but I have to keep pushing it so it's gonna be perfectly lined up. If it even matters that much. I'm not sure how much it matters. I'll keep trying to push this one. What other steps do we need to make?
Tensioning, Y belt tensioning. It will be the next step. Y axis. Oh! Okay, no, I'm not showing you the step 31.
Now we need to line up the Haribos. Okay. I'm just pushing it
I've
with
made enclosure from IKEA tables, but it's not that hard and it makes more noise. But it's safe from dust and temperature changes.
Ah, I see what you mean. So you like what? Turn it upside down? Those little like white tables? Or you put it on top. So you have the table and on top you put something like It's a cool idea. Yeah, I was thinking if we need, because the more pro printers do have an enclosure. Right now I would be just happy to print like what is that little boat, the hello world of 3D printing. I forgot the name of it.
I thought you wanted to start with a dinosaur.
Dinosaur? No. No, actually I want to print something useful like some sort of enclosure box for one of the devices that we have in the lab. Like there is the tie guard board. That would be pretty cool because otherwise it gets like all dusty.
Okay, so
and it's just a little square box basically.
People in comments, they use one used a self-healing cutting mat with grid lines, another graph paper, so they really used external help to check the alignment.
I doubt that that's really necessary though.
It says that belt not lining up, check your pulley shaft orientation relative to the motor. Yep, that got me to who knows how long. I would have fought it if you hadn't posted that, thanks.
I don't know what's their problem with the alignment, but I think, I don't want to brag, but mine is pretty spot on. Because if it's really about doing the gap with this on the motor, I tightened it with placing this close to the, you cannot see it of course, but so here for the spacing, I really put it here, and it just like almost falls in there because I pushed it and then tighten these little screws. So it's aligned. It cannot be more aligned. And it's, look, it's a nice straight line, so it's not off at all. I mean, this is a mini printer. We're doing like hand assembly. I don't expect it to be perfect, and we can still like do these kind of adjustments later. Like you need to set this one, but the point is that the motor doesn't like wiggle on the side, I guess. I think this is pretty good.
Tension. Tensioning.
But that's also like,
move the Y carriage all the way from you.
Okay. To the motor side, or to the motor side. So like this. Yeah.
Using a finger on your left hand, push the belt down.
How much? Because it's.
What do you think about?
Yeah, no. If I do that, I will snap the belt. If I push it that
Some
hard,
force should be needed for bending the belt, but don't try to overstretch the belt, as you might damage the printer.
I just come here and try that, because I think you don't trust my alignment that much. Just put your finger and try to push it. Like, this is gently, like. So do you feel how the tension in it? Like, I cannot push it like they have it on the picture, because I would snap the belt if I push it that much down. So this is tightened already, because I tightened here on the side. See? Here on this side, I tightened it, and it's really, like, I can try to tighten it just a little bit more. But
you can change the tension in the belt by adjusting the two screws on the mini Y plate. Tighten the screw, bring the mini belt idler closer, and just increase the overall tension. Release the screw, parts will move apart, the overall tension will decrease.
I mean, okay, I can still tighten it a bit more, but I think this part is now really close to the side part here. So I would say this is neato. This is good enough.
Use the technique described below to test if the belt is properly stretched. Use pliers to hold the Y-axis motor shaft. Move the Y carriage with your hand towards the Y-axis motor. Don't use excessive force. I think this is what Ashix was talking about.
Okay. So, okay. I just need to read the whole thing, because it's too much for me. Too much information. I cannot take that much. Yeah, blah blah blah. Use excessive sword. The belt stretch properly, you should feel resistance, and back edge won't move at all. Okay. If I no, but that's what I said. Like, all right, for just to replicate what is in there. But the thing is, if I squeeze it like this will not rotate. So that's why I can do it like this. But I know that this will not move because I'm holding the motor. So I just don't want to squeeze it too much, but I'm using two fingers like this and my other finger, and look, it doesn't move. I nailed this part. I put special care and attention to it, and now I lost the little piece that holds this one together. Oh no, it's here. I just didn't want to open this one up, but it's good. Let's move on. Let's get me those gummy bears. Reward yourself. Wow, you can heal off 5 of them. That's a lot. And where do you get the? Oh, wait. I saw the plate somewhere. So I should have opened
You just
this one.
finished the Y-axis assembly. It wasn't that hard, was it?
No, it was.
Now is the time to reward yourself and replenish your energy for the next steps. Please follow these instructions. Carefully and quietly open the bag with the Haribo sweets. High level of noise might attract nearby predators.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Each row of the bears is intended for a specific chapter, or is split into specific parts of the chapter. The number of the bears is sorted according to the difficulty of the chapter. But don't worry, spread the bears in the 6 rows according to the picture. Start from the top. If you are missing some bears, do not hesitate and immediately visit the nearest candy store and buy the missing amount.
Yeah, sure.
Keep the correct number of the bears in separate rows. That is crucial. Hit the first part of the first row.
Okay, so we're not gonna do the alignment thing that much. And I think it's also time to rate a couple of the movies. So while I'm messing around with the Haribos, why don't we switch to the, I think it's this one here. Yeah. All right, so we haven't played the Pirates of the Silicon Valley. So
have
that
you
one,
seen this one? Because it rings a bell.
so this one is what's the name of the actor who played Dr. Carter in ER? So he's Steve Jobs. He's playing Steve Jobs. Is it 5 gummy bears that I can eat?
Yeah. So this movie is from 99, previous century.
Yeah, so
the actor's name is...
What's the name of
Noah
Novai. Okay,
Novai.
Yeah, of course, yeah. So he's playing Steve Jobs, and
Anthony Michael.
yeah, he's what? Oh, sorry, it's the other tab. So they are Bill Gates and Steve Jobs, and the early days of there's also obviously Steve Wozniak there.
Ridley Scott.
That's weird. I had no idea that Ridley Scott was
Steve
playing
Ballmer.
And yeah, so all the big names are there, and it's the early days. So from college years, we follow like Steve Ballmer and Bill Gates, how they created Microsoft, and it's, I mean, there are some exaggerations, but there are some elements that are taken from like the 1984 advertisement is in there, the Apple one, and they pick pieces of history, and I think we do some time jumps, but it's really about the early days of these two and the rivalry between them. Really awesome. I think in terms of accuracy, we can't really state that it's perfectly aligned with the history, but it's not the point. So it tries to entertain, and I think story-wise, I mean, it's life.
And it's interesting because if it
Gummy bear
was released in 99, then it means that it was before the burst of the dot-com bubble.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So you know that I don't know if people suspected what will come.
Probably not. Yeah. Probably not. But
then imagine that the movie came out, then the dot-com bubble burst happened, and then imagine how people looked at this movie just a couple of years after.
It's also kind of idolizing these two throughout the movie. Although they do show some of the questionable things that we know that they're like stole ideas, used people to achieve their goals.
But we knew that before this movie, right?
Of course.
So that they were not revealing.
But it's not all like sunshine and rainbows. But overall, I think they try to be as close
I know what
to history, and also the plot is pretty good. Technically speaking, they showed how like Apple computers were built, but it's not really like, it's not perfect. Like I said, it's not. It tries to entertain more than to be accurate. So I would put this one probably in the second row. Yeah.
I know which TV series we forgot.
It's too late now. Yeah, but what is it?
Silicon Valley.
Yeah, I wanted to put that one in.
And it would
That's
be Elite.
true.
It would be right there
Yeah,
next to
that one
Mr.
was-
Robot.
That's really missing here. I wonder if I can
Next
still
time.
change down. I think I can still edit this, so let me just try to. I'm going to have to get the how do you write Valley?
VALLEY.
Right, it's like this. Yeah, I'll try to add that one because it's really missing from the list. Yeah.
And
Silicon
when
Valley.
you said
I
that
had
it's
that
not
one.
all sunshine and rainbows,
I had that
this,
one in mind.
this is what came to my mind.
Yeah, I had
How
that
much
one in
is
mind,
struggle.
but I just forgot to add that one to the list. Okay. From Valley, and it's 2014.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's, I think they made a good choice there, that they were not trying to push it too hard until it became boring, but they finished on a high note. What was that, like 6 years? 5 years. But yeah, that one. And that one is, especially the last couple episodes, do involve some hacking. And one of the technical advisors was Rob Fuller.
Wow.
Yeah. And he was very, very proud of that. Okay, let me try to add that one here as well. Let's see. Normally I should be able to add this one. Silicon Valley is the new one. Submit. Cool. Added. Well, yeah, but this is not great.
No,
Anyways.
I think this is the picture.
Yeah, but it's not great. But I don't know now how I can delete it, so we're just gonna leave it there. Oops, sorry. Okay. And now it's back to alphabetical order. So we skip this one, skip this one, skip this one. Find what I don't know. Sneakers.
Yeah, but you can just put Silicon Valley to Elite.
Okay, because we talked about it.
Thank you.
Yeah, but it's my problem is that the silicone part is missing, so not a great picture. I don't know how to change the picture once. Anyways, all right, sneakers. That's an easy one.
That's an easy one, yeah.
That's an easy one too. Technically, it's not 100% perfect, but at the time when it came out, those things that they show were pretty accurate and feasible. I like for example, the part where they try to read the password that the person types in, but the picture is too blurry, and he's on the way, so they don't see all the letters, so they just give up. So they try multiple things. Yes, there's also the favorite scene about how to bypass a keypad lock for a door that they just bash down.
Oh.
Things like that. And when I think last time we were watching was a couple of years ago, and you were asking me when this movie came out, when there's the scene when Ben Kingsley, the antagonist of the story, Cosmo, talks about how the people who rule the world are the ones who can manipulate numbers and digital data. So that one still resonates really well with today's world, and that's why I think it's it belongs to the top row there, definitely. We're being pretty nice here. Look. No,
You just mean to action.
we just skip the bad ones. Okay, how about Snowden? You saw that one too, so what do you think about this one?
And I read the book as well.
Yeah.
Here comes the part when actually the issue is with Snowden that I think that we look at him with completely differently than how people from the US look at him. So this is why it's
the movie.
Yeah, but
I don't think it's a good idea to eat it off from this plate.
Oh.
I need to clean it now.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead. I need to clean this one.
It's hard to say anything. Yeah, so please do not judge me for saying it, but it's hard to judge the accuracy of the things because he's the source of information. He claims that he wrote the book, and I think that the movie is based on the book. So how things are depicted in that one, I think, yeah, I would put it in the lead role, just because Silicon Valley was better, but it was better than Breaking In. So yeah, I'm a bit.
You're thinking too much on this. No one is going to come and light up torches. So what? Haxor?
No.
What?
At least lead.
Lead? Why? I didn't hear. I was cleaning. By the way, I find out what the isopropyl is for. It's for cleaning the pad after you had all this much from gummy bears. That's not a great thing to put the gummy bears on. So we need to clean it now afterwards. I have other isopropyl clean wipes. So lead. I don't know. I think the movie was kind of boring, almost. There were a couple good parts, but they depict Snowden as some super elite hacker. I don't know, uber
really
awesome guy. Yeah, he's the one who completes the assignments way before the deadline, and I don't know, he's the super smart one.
I don't
think he's not a smart.
Everyone.
Yeah,
is
probably
very smart, and this is how they are selected. So no.
So yeah, I don't know. I'm hesitant. I think it should be more like this line. Although we have some pretty bad movies here that deserve to be there, but yeah. Okay, Swordfish. Have you seen Swordfish? No, really?
But I heard about it.
Yeah,
I heard so much about it.
Famous scenes from the movie, we all know. And there's also the part that is famous, but not for the same reasons.
Infamous.
And infamous, yeah. No, well, yeah. Famous and infamous parts. Technical accuracy is nowhere. Story-wise, it's kind of dumb. I'm not even sure. Like, let me just check the IMDb rating for this one. But I don't think it's that bad. And I think it was more created for the masses, other than people who. So see, 6.5. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I personally think it's pretty bad, but it's entertaining at least. So lamer.
Seriously?
I think it belongs to the lamer
only
part.
action will be in Suxor.
No, I have another candidate for Suxor, but we still have to go there. Let's drop two more. So this one is the Takedown. That's the Kevin Mitnick inspired one. Story-wise, yeah, it's real life. Accuracy is also pretty good. They don't really have to go into too much technicality because Kevin Mitnick is more of a social engineer. But some of the movie just falls apart. So it's not a great movie, but in terms of, or it's a pretty bad one rather. But in terms of the accuracy, it's closer to reality and what happened. Still, it's not a good movie, so yeah, maybe like middle-ish. Now, one that I think belongs to the Suxor category, is the Fast and Furious one. And I'm sorry if you're a Fast and Furious fan. I think I can handle the anger and the rage coming down on us for this, but most cases the story of a Fast and Furious can be explained on a napkin, so story-wise not great. And this one really tries to focus on the hacking part, and it does it with the blinky screens, and yeah, it's I think it's equally bad as the Action series, so that's really where it belongs. Then Sandra Bullock, The Net. Have you seen that one?
No.
So Sandra Bullock plays someone who just lives during the pandemic. They invented this life form before the pandemic. She orders everything online. She just lives online, only opens the door for the delivery guy, and that's it. She loves it. So it's like us. But then someone wipes her digital existence.
Because I don't even like opening the door to the delivery.
Yeah, I get that. So she has all her accounts cleared off, everything is zeroed out, and she needs to find out what happened. So it's not identity theft, it's like they erase her, and she needs to find it out. And she does things like she's on the keyboard and she says, oh, it's a 128-bit encryption, I can crack it. And she cracks it like this.
Wow.
Wow, that's
need more people like her.
So that's like super elite, right? Yeah. I'm hesitant between these two.
Oh, really? It's that
I think
bad?
It's awful. It's a thriller, but technical accuracy is like Fast and Furious. Well, they try to bash on the keyboard, so I guess maybe. Okay, let's do one more. Social Network. We saw this one together, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
And
I think that this was accurate.
Yeah, I think it was pretty good. I mean,
other case when they wanted to tell a true story and they just spice it up.
Some parts were exaggerated for the drama part. Technical part, they don't show much, and the kind of hacking competition that I mentioned earlier, I've been told that that's actually how they did it in the early days. So they would throw in some folks into a hackathon or CTF style thing, and if you were good enough, then they hired you. And that was pretty much the selection criteria.
But I heard that recently they struggle more with hiring.
Yeah.
So they cannot just
they do. Still, I think the movie was... Did you enjoy the movie?
I didn't...
So which one should it be? It's definitely not elite.
I think that it can go next to Snowden.
Next to Snowden. Okay. Should we do one more? I want to do one more.
Okay.
Or maybe, yeah.
Let's
do two more, and then we have these. Oh, I forgot what this. Oh, this is Arrow.
This is Arrow.
This is
definitely.
Let's do two more because there's also war games here.
Okay, war games are easy.
Days of Condor. 3 Days of the Condor. Like I said, it's not a hacking one, but I think it's a really good movie. The technical part at the time was accurate. Like you could use crocodile clips, attach it to a phone line.
You said it was from 75.
Yeah, because it's from 75. So that's pretty good. I don't know about the spy part. And there's a part of the movie, so the first part is super exciting. There's the middle part that is just gets quite boring. And then the end is pretty good as well. So I'm not sure. This is probably a better movie than these ones. So I would put this one here. Yeah, maybe the Breaking Again should move down to Hacksaw. I think this is
yeah,
it was like
it was supposed to be funny, and it wasn't always funny.
No, it wasn't, especially not season 2 wasn't. Okay, war games.
Okay, that's an easy one.
Well, what you want to do, put it on the top?
Yep,
because I don't.
Where do you want to put it?
I don't know. Well, but technically speaking, it's pretty good.
And the idea was also novel.
Yeah. And then, yeah, it's a cool story for sure. But is it that good? Like, you would say that it's as good as Sneakers or Mr. Robot?
Definitely better than Lit Row.
Than the?
Than the Row Lit.
Okay. All right, then let's leave it like this. I'm going to drop the ones we haven't seen at the very end, but I'm going to mix it up maybe. Yeah, okay. Should we leave Hacker? I'm going to leave Hackers at the very end. This will be pretty fast. And then, yeah, we still need to do something with the ones that we haven't seen yet.
We can just distribute them evenly.
Okay. So we had the gummy bears. Let's move on and keep on assembling.
Mini set.
Okay. Bottom parts preparation. Should I put this one aside for now?
Okay, so for the following step, please prepare. Fasteners needed for the following steps are in the Y and Z axis package. Please prepare this bag. Mini Z bottom, M3N nuts, M3NS nuts, anti-vibration foam pad,
So I'm just looking at that, yeah?
And the remaining foam pad is a spare.
Okay, so just one foam pad?
Yes, one please. You can push it out. And I need M3N S, not 8 of them, and M3.
I'm gonna do some cleanup with all these.
Probably there is a typo here. This M3N, a capital N, probably is missing from there. You want to count these one? On Dracula?
Oh no, I'm just count the number of parts needed.
How many? So the S8.
The square ones, you need 8, and
okay, I think it's 8.
I'll count them.
And 4. 4 of these.
Okay. Yeah. And what these are?
M3N. N. So
yeah, but what are we supposed to do?
I'm not sure. We are just collecting all the
That's it?
pieces. Yep.
Very bad. Drop it here. Okay. So these are all the parts that we need now.
Look inside the mini Z bottom, locate 2 holes and insert 2 M3 and S nuts. Use the 1.5mm Allen key to push the nuts fully inside.
The S one is the square one, right? That's why it's
the S one is the more, yeah.
Okay.
The 8.
And then what?
2. Insert 2 in the holes.
Yeah, and then insert 1 nut hole on the side and insert 1
from the front side of that one.
Okay,
Always make sure that all M3 and S nuts are inserted all the way down into the holes.
So here, into here, right? Right. I'm gonna switch to the other. So the instruction said that we need to put 2 here. There's 1 hole here on the side, and there's another one. I'm gonna start in the middle one. Not that easy. It's pretty hard to push them in. I'm going to start maybe on the side. There it is.
Do you need a picture?
Hmm?
Do you need the picture?
No, it's just you need to apply some force to push them in. Theirs are really, really tight.
On the side.
Yeah, well, probably it's gonna be the same. I think it's inside. Almost. I think once the screw goes in, it will be. That's right. That's the spot. That's the spot. I'm not sure if it's visible, but here, and you can see that the hole is aligned. I wouldn't say perfectly, but these are pretty well aligned. You can also see the little square peaks in there. Now these are the tricky ones. Ugh. Nah. It keeps falling off. And you have to start by applying force to it, so it's pretty tricky. How's it going with the next steps?
You still have to insert
More?
the nuts, yeah.
Okay. Why don't they separate these?
Not sure.
Almost got it. So there's one in. Wasn't easy, but it's in. This one is even hard. On the side, there's the part that I just pushed in. I just tried to make some space here because it feels like the printing wasn't
make
perfect.
Sure that that the nuts are inserted all the way down into the holes.
Yeah. It's just it's this one is very tight, and it's really hard to push it in. Okay, almost. It even hurts. doesn't want to go in. Oh, almost.
No, not yet.
No, it's like it still sticks out, but I just don't want to break the Torx either. But that's the back. I think it snapped almost now. I still need to push it more. I think that's the closest we will get. It's in there. Look. I think it looks fine. And yeah, this one also has it. So,
Or up down.
yes,
Okay.
I have it on the side as well. Here, one here, and two inside here. Well, you can barely see it. Inside here.
Okay, so here the two.
On top. Into
Yeah,
these
but
holes.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's nothing.
I will try to put it like this. So over here, you have two holes, and we need to insert two more of these. Oh!
Do not press too much on the bottom of the plastic part. It may crack.
I mean, right. No. Put it on a little bit with the Torx. I think this helps. Like if you punch in the Torx a little bit, and because it's the edge of the print, the 3D printed part that I'm holding here, and I think because of the roughness of the edge, it's much harder to squeeze in. I get there. This. Okay. I think this recording of this stream will be only consumable later as a sort of montage, or because and how I don't really get like how is this going to hold anything.
We'll see.
I just don't understand. Like should I push it even more?
Here it says that just insert two nuts from the top side of the mixer.
I think this is good enough, right?
This is how it looks like on the picture.
Yeah.
There's a little hole.
Yeah, mine looks almost the same.
Yeah, it seems fine.
Okay, and I guess the bottom part.
Upside down. Yep. And here where they warn you not to press too much.
Yeah, because now it's the edge. I'm going to do the same thing, facing. And what do they see how these are going to stay in place? When I push it in, it should hold, or they don't say anything?
No, turn the part upside down and insert two M3NS nuts.
I mean, yeah, for the square ones, but what about these ones?
Oh, those ones.
Yeah.
Insert 4 M3N nuts. Make sure they are flush, aligned with the surface of the printed part. That's.
And can you show me this one in bigger? So this one I just have a small space
Small
here.
space. Yeah, it looks like that
Okay.
on the...
And these ones, I mean, okay, if I squeeze it in,
I'm not
it should
sure if
stay.
you should. Yes, probably should, because we will then turn upside down.
It stays. Yeah. Looks good. Looks good. What are we assembling here? Which part is this?
Z. Assembling the mini Z button.
What does that mean?
I'm not sure.
Has to do something with the Z axis, I guess, no? I mean, I'm only guessing. Oh, this one is perfect. I guess it doesn't have to be. When the screw goes in, it will be aligned properly. That. Okay, last one.
Yeah, and then the pad.
And then
the pad.
Oh. Like
Okay,
here?
so we just
Like here?
reached. Yes. Oh, you're. Oh. We just
There's
reached this point. I only see one hole besides the four for the bodyboard hole. Where is the second one? No, I wish I spent the extra $50 for the mini that is pre-built. This is not working. Okay, so we reached this level of desperation.
I think this is really intense. Like I was not expecting that this is so hard. Like once you build multiple of these, like sorry, I keep forgetting the name.
The Peshix.
The Peshix. So like Peshix is building probably multiple of these because he's running a business. I guess you will get the hang of it. But doing this the first time, you really need those gummy bears because this is. I mean, we're doing it for the fun.
Really? I thought that was the movie rating.
The movie rating. No, this is also interesting, isn't it? But
you are doing it. I'm just watching you doing it.
Okay, but I mean, because it requires a lot of force to push it in. So it's no, really. Oh, you want to try one of these square ones? No, it's really like you need to push hard. You really need to push hard. I don't think it's easy. But I think it's not just for the fun part. But like I said earlier, I really think that this is crucial to understand how these things work. Like the next one, I wouldn't waste time on assembling it. But I want to see the first one. I want to know how it works, how the parts fit together. Because this one here, the plate that we assembled, like we understand every part of it now, which is, I think it's pretty cool. No, but we even understand like how the belt fits together, how it's held in place. If you buy a pre-built one, you will not know any of these things.
You can still disassemble that one and then reassemble.
That never worked. I tried it as a kid. A lot of people tried it as a kid, and it never works. Okay.
Okay, so now here comes the warning part.
Okay. Is for the electrostatic discharge or?
Make sure to protect the
Can I touch the heating? Yeah.
Electronics against electrostatic discharge. Always unpack the electronics right before you need them. Bodyboard, keep the silver label for later. Oh, I saw it somewhere.
Is this one?
New kit units are shipped with the silver label already affixed to the longest aluminium extrude.
Sorry, look. It says bodyboard. Okay.
Note that the anti-static bag will be opened upon arrival. Each board is taken out and tested before shipping.
So interesting thing with the so today when I tested the soldering station, the hot coal, I noticed that the tips, they all have some erosion already on them.
Oh.
I think each and every tip that they ship is tested first.
Wow.
It's really impressive. It's really, really cool. All right, so wait. Danger zone. I should try to find a sound effect, but I'm pulling it out from the anesthetic bag. And it's okay. So it's fine. I think it fits like this based on the holes, right? Ta-da! Oh. But so normally I would wear a wristband for electrostatics, but we're just sitting here for hours now, not really moving. There's no electrostatic energy that we could generate. Isn't it a bit too dark outside?
No.
It's always this dark.
Yep.
I
Do you want to complain about the public light?
The public. Oh no. Okay.
Because this is how you get the band from Twitch.
No. No reference is made to anything really.
And we are not living in such a city.
Why do I have this thing? Oh, okay, yeah. We only needed like half an hour for that achievement. So okay, we got this part. Have you read the instructions? Oh, yeah, okay. So it's the we just need
the 8
screws.
if you want to check it. M38.
Yeah, looks like it. Kinda.
Don't
Okay.
lose them.
What? No.
Don't
I'm
lose them.
trying not to. So we're jumping back here. Is it doing it? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong window. So we have the board, warning.
Oh, you already put it inside.
Yeah, because it's such an obvious place where it fits based on the cutout.
Oh.
So yeah, sorry.
I missed that.
Oh, should I repeat it?
No, please don't. No.
It's even pretty
Please don't do
tightly. Yeah, so it just slides in and that's it. And there are the positions for the screws.
Warning: make sure to protect. Okay, we got it. Grab the body port.
But it's on the stream video, so you
Yeah.
can watch it on the recording.
For 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Make sure the LAN and power connectors are properly seated in the
Yeah,
hole.
because that's really the whole point. By the way, I can lift it out, so it's really just that's all, and it snaps into its place. It's
secure the board with the 4
yeah. So what I need to
do not tighten them too much.
Yeah, what I need to know just that from the top. That's what I.
You can crack the body board. You can insert the screws hole with the needle nose pliers. But
That's a
be
good
careful.
idea.
Avoid scratching the printed circuit board or bend the capacitors. You can fatally damage the body board.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, you want to do it by hand?
Yeah, I'm not that concerned about the body board itself, to be frank, because this seems to be a part that you can replace.
Let me just.
Oh yeah, thank you. We're doing the body board. Parts here. Okay, I think I got it. Might. It doesn't.
That's a very nice focus on your hand.
It doesn't. What? Oh, yeah, but I. It doesn't work. It doesn't go all the way. And, I think it's not aligned. I'm gonna use.
Should hydrate.
What is it?
You should drink some water.
Oh, someone used
I used it.
Okay, yeah. We should That's why it's there, so others can help us and let us know. I'll do that one in a second. I just want to place this one. So I took a tweezer to place it in. Then I think I need to move the board a little bit to find the actual hole. I think that once the first one is there, it's gonna get easier, but it just doesn't. Why the most simple parts are the hardest ones in this assembly? This seems such an easy task to do, and yet this little guy, oops. Okay, now it's good. The thing or you couldn't see it, but the trick, and I will try to do it with the other one, is you need to push it in. So you don't just get these and place them. But once they're in place, let me try to do it in a third direction. Once they're in place, you need to immediately push them in, otherwise they will fall off. Like this. Okay, where's the other one? Am I pushing it on the right places? Mm-hmm. Then one in the corner, right?
Do you want to take a look at the picture?
Yeah, that looks good. This is... Bah! Awesome. Now they're in place. We'll tighten them up. Not too much. I think the goal here is just not to have the board wiggle. Tight enough. These. Usually have the two finger rule.
Wait, because it says that do not tighten
yeah,
too
no.
much.
That's what I was about to say, is that I have the two finger rule. If a screw turns with just the tension of two fingers, then okay, it's not tightened enough, but the moment I cannot do it like this, it's good enough. We're done. Not wiggling.
LCD cable. For the following step, please prepare the LCD cable. The cable is included with the LCD in the Haribo and LCD box.
Haribo and LCD box. We had a Haribo and LCD box.
I think it's in this one.
Yep. Yeah, it says cable.
Yep.
Sorry, I'll do it like this. This is it. I'm gonna open it up.
Do you want to open it?
Nah.
No. No.
So, actually, this is interesting. So, let me show you what's inside. So there's this orangey thingy, which is the LCD screen. So I'm probably going to just leave it there. I'm going to take out the cable itself because I don't want to. But let's take a look. Oh.
It is not symmetrical. Carefully read the instructions for the correct connection.
Then they have there's the red stripe. What you need to watch for is the red stripe. I'm gonna put the LCD aside because I don't want to break. Yep. So what's the instruction?
I will just switch it over.
But I mean, how can you? It even has a part that prevents you from.
Okay, then I can push it back.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, this is not an unknown territory. So the thing is, there's this little, I don't know what is it called in English. This little piece here, and there's a latch here. So there's only one way the cable goes in. Like you cannot attach it like this, but it has to go like a little bunny through here. Oh, like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then but do I connect it then? Because it's
take the LCD cable and push it through the hole in the mini.
I tell you what's my problem.
Make sure the tooth on the connector is facing up.
Yeah, it does. But not my problem. My problem is that the hole is here.
We'll see about
I'm
that.
supposed to attach it over here, like.
Oh.
And my board is perfectly aligned. It's the hole that is a bit off.
But they are on the picture as well.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll just bend the.
So make sure the cable fold in the connector is facing up. Yeah, Sergey is back.
Hey Sergey, how's it going? End of the day for you? We desperately need your help because we're running out of movies that we saw. your movie that you asked us to put on the list, which we never saw. So anyway, here's how we're doing. There's this really weird hole for this ribbon cable, and we're not sure why the hole is misaligned. Like, how hard would it be to have a larger hole in for the cable? But
apparently it's on purpose.
Is it?
Because it's the same here.
Yeah, I mean it's the same there, but why? Why? Anyways, it's good. So, yep, got that one.
So, okay, here comes the tricky part.
Wait a second. What? What?
Do you want me to read the instructions?
Yeah. Just or we can look at the pictures.
A warning. From now on, proceed carefully with moving the XZ axis. The LCD cable is facing down and might get damaged. In order to protect the cable, please follow the instructions below. Also, don't try any other orientation because it will complicate the assembly. Wrap the LCD cable around the box. Don't stretch the cable. Hold the second end of the cable inside the mini Z button.
Can you show the next picture? No. The next picture.
Okay, just here.
Yeah.
So I will just make it.
Yeah,
bigger.
Like that. That's okay. Oh, so it's just.
Okay, so I will.
Okay, so I already did that.
So the floor is yours.
I already did that part, and they just put the cable nicely inside like this. That's it. That's it. Okay. I don't see anything specific in this, but why would you do it like this? But this cable is a cheeky one. It doesn't want to stay in here. I'm just gonna leave it like this. Okay, whatever.
Next.
Yeah, I mean, this will just fall out immediately the moment I leave it there.
Yeah, it seems this whole thing is the tricky part.
Yeah, the tricky part is the whole assembly. Okay. I remember that part. I'm gonna put the board aside.
Okay. So Z-axis parts preparation. For the following step, please prepare the extrusion. I think this is the long one.
Yes.
Z-plate button.
This is how you get back your money after spending hours on this and not being able to assemble. You go with
Did
this
you
part
get
here. And
money here before the stream? Actually, I saw you cutting your.
Oh yeah, totally. It's now it's not without injuries for sure. Yeah, it's just it was near my nail where I scratched my skin, but it's fine. A little blood is part of the assembly process.
This is how we prove hardware.
Yeah, that's how. Okay, so we have this big metal part that I really enjoy.
Plate button, and this is not this. It's something else.
So is it? Ah, no, I got it. It's this one here.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, and?
Okay, then screws. So I'm picking the screws.
Just screws?
Yep.
Nothing else?
It says 2 of these, and we haven't yet used them, so I think that you have 2 of these.
Is it the
20?
Where's the 21?
This is the 21.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need.
Looks like it.
The 12. No.
This one I do see. It's this one. It's the weird shaped one. Put this one here. That's the blue one. And then give me the. Why don't we color code these? You can read the numbers, but just 3 green. Let's call them the green ones.
So I think.
Because
okay, so these are the 3 greens.
The actual name of these just confuses me. These are all screws.
I think this is the orange. The 2 of these.
And that's all.
That's all.
So there's the it's not switching. The carefully prepared parts here for the 129th step. It's actually just step 40. I think the others are shorter ones, but we're probably gonna have to do another stream. Soon the sun will come up.
Assembling the Z-axis. Place the Z plate, but maybe I'm switching back.
So
place
I have
plate.
different kind of.
Sorry, you are not on.
Yeah, but does it matter if I use like this part here with the yellow warning or this part here with the saying original Prusa MINI? I'm just joking, whatever. But I do want to have these ones facing like this one. It probably has to face outwards, no? Because it's a warning message. Danger.
No, it actually matters. It says that if you have the silver label already affixed to the extrusion from us oriented to the same side as in the picture. No.
No, this is good. Like, still.
No.
Why?
Yes.
What? But it's okay. So it does matter.
Yep.
That's what I was saying. Like, it does matter. We're not on the right screen though. So So it does matter here. Look. Okay. So this, but okay. One question. It has to be like this.
No, there are two different sets. In the older sets, you didn't have this one. Then probably you should have put it on yourself.
This is
and in the newer,
this whole thing is symmetrical.
But maybe they wanted to.
I think it's for the warning label. Anyways, it's again. This is how it goes in here, and then we use the round-headed ones, right? Oh yeah, well. You guys want to see me screw in more screws? You haven't seen that one in the past 6 hours.
I only remember seeing you eating Haribos. I only remember seeing you eating Haribos.
You said you don't like them. You want to have some?
Nope.
So,
no screwing allowed on Twitch. Oops.
Then I will unscrew.
Sorry, bad joke.
No, it's fine. It's fine. As long as you're not making any other dad jokes, we're good. I'm also just do that one. So I'm done with this side.
All your camera angles are great.
Yeah, well, I was hoping
you must have a crazy setup.
Yeah. You want to see the setup? Because we no, but this is a reoccurring thing that people are asking us to do, and I said I'm probably just gonna do a. Okay, let's finish a couple more steps.
He wants his Haribo.
Yeah, also I can do it with a Haribo.
How many cameras?
4. Altogether we have 4.
And the phone.
Yeah, the phone we use just for the unboxing because it's easy to, but we can also
5.
and also for showing around. So a friend of mine, Marcus, was asking in one of the early streams, like, "Wow, everything looks awesome," but it's it's the kind of thing that I think noobs like me do when they really want to geek out on any new things that they try. I have an excuse though, so for the streaming part, I think we really just bought one extra camera because it's for the teaching. For the past 2 years, I've been teaching online only, and for the stream, I needed all this gear anyway. So the lights, the microphone, the cameras, not the DSLR ones, but the stream. So we used Logi stream cameras. I'll show you once we accomplish a few more steps because I feel like we're slowing down. But as a break, instead of going back to the movies, which we also need to do, I can throw it around because I wanna record it and then we can put it online as a YouTube video later after 24 hours. That's for the Twitch
because
contract. I read yesterday. I read all the agreements. Every single paragraph, some of them multiple times, some of them so many times that I'm not willing to admit because it was legal text. The W8 band forms I'm quite familiar with, so that wasn't that much reading required. But yeah, so after 24 hours, we can only put it. Normally, my plan is to have the videos recorded, so the VOD will be there for 2 weeks, and I'm not going to re-upload it, just edit it. Okay, I have this part here. What am I supposed to do with this L-shaped metal?
There is a screw head on the underside of the Z plate button, which must be properly seated in the round groove in the mini Z button.
You did not
follow these instructions for the correct thing.
Place
the extrusion assembly on the mini Z button.
No, I get it. Like, look, they mean this hole here. No, oops, sorry. So this one, there's a hole here, and it fits nicely with the heads of the.
Oh,
Reason?
It says
No.
Reading more news.
What is that?
Reading more news.
Oh, okay. Your do you have anything that you want to have us on the news section? Because that's what it's for.
Sorry, I don't know how to use Twitch. Me neither.
So we skipped the news section. We usually discuss a couple of news, but we skipped it.
I just clicked a bunch of buttons.
That's okay. I don't get this step. Can you help me with this? Because
place
I really
the
don't get
extrusion
it.
assembly on the mini Z bottom like in the picture and slightly tilt the extrusion. Move the inclined extrusion to the edge of the plastic part. See the yellow circle. Let me show you the other picture.
I think I get it.
You see?
Like there's this hole here. Yeah, this hole here and this screw head, and it needs to go here to align it properly. Like this. Yeah, and what, I'm just snapping it in, or oops. I think I did it.
Oh, it's already.
Yeah, no, but what was the angle? Yeah, like this. It's gonna snap in. So should I push it? Because if I push it, it will snap to its place. Should I do it?
You are not on the camera.
What?
It's. Can you please zoom out?
Yeah, but can't see it.
So, yeah, straighten the extrusion too.
It's done.
Do it, Sergey says do it. Snap it in.
That's already done. The damage is already done. Okay, next step. What's next step?
Yep. The next step, I think this next step is step 43.
Okay, so I need to use these three to
make sure there is no large gap between the Z plate bottom and the plastic part.
There's none. I can feel it with my finger. There's nothing. I snapped it and
secure the Z plate bottom with two 20 screws.
What?
The big ones.
You mean
this one?
It's the huh?
This is the 20.
To which part? I don't get it.
Oh, the M320. These are the purple ones.
Which?
No, these are smaller.
No, those are the small ones.
These are small.
These are these ones. Look. These are the free
20. M320.
I mean, I don't know if it's a 20.
That's one. That's the one.
Like I said, for me they look the same, just different size. But if it's 20 or 30, I'm gonna be able to tell. Bah! Didn't see that one.
Oh, look, Nightbot timed out the guy for 5 seconds. Reason: stop spamming caps automated by Nightbot. What's that thing?
Nightbot is a bit aggressive. I'm sorry.
So we are not allowed to use all caps?
No, Nightbot is going to...
Sorry, I don't know what happened.
Nightbot is overly aggressive, so don't worry about it. Like, someone was trying to send me a link when I was assembling the Ponagochi last week or something. And it was saying like, nice try, trying to post the link twice because I set the chat to only moderators can post links, which is disabled now, so everyone can post links.
I feel like I'm messing up your browser. Oh, caps! Oh my god!
Well, keep doing that, Sergey, and the bouncer Nightbot will throw you out.
Yeah, but it's a bit aggressive.
It is very aggressive. I don't know how to tune it back though, but hey, Sergey, you want to...
Oh, and it's it. One more time.
Yeah.
No, this time for 60 seconds timeout. 600 seconds.
So once you get back and learn the lesson, Sergey, try out this command. Try !how hacker, and we shall know if you can stay here or not. But if you get anything lower than, I don't know, 50.
But can we let him back?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Like, Sergey is now trying to make us learn the moderation rules. Can you check on like on the moderator side? You have the moderator view if you can let him back, or I have no
where
idea.
Is that? Oh.
I have no idea.
Whispers. Vicious user activity?
Yeah.
No, but these are 0.
Reward request queue. I don't know.
Activity session.
I have no idea. He can wait.
Edit moderator view. Can I click on this?
No,
Click to
it's
reply.
just reply. Yeah.
Okay, so who is the boomer now?
Who's the boomer now? I think by the time we find how to let him back,
it will just expire.
yeah, it will just expire.
Review request.
Yeah, but
queue?
that's the news one.
Okay. Permit.
Block terms permitted. No, that's not the one. I'm sorry. By the time we're going to find this out, if we ever, then
I feel so uncomfortable. Oh, here I can scroll these mod actions.
Yeah. Okay.
Chat.
No, these are I think these are just this is just a history.
Oh.
But why is in the auto mode queue there's nothing?
I can give you the mouse.
Yeah, no, this is not. Maybe I can do it on Nightbot, but
yeah,
like I said, by the time spam protection, I don't know. So I can now turn off the excess caps, although I'm not sure I want to. And that's pretty much all. I don't know other moderations here. Yeah, I have no idea. You got us with this one totally. You got yourself with it. I have no idea. Wow, this Jingle Bell one is really bringing me down, so let's skip this one. No idea. I have no idea. Was it 60 seconds?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
600 seconds.
Oh, shoot. Look, I do have here something. No, this is just chat logs. I have no idea.
Six more minutes. Oh, what about this one? Timeouts and on timeouts.
Yeah, but
if I toggle,
but it's enabled.
Yeah, but if I
okay, try to turn it off and see what this. Yeah. Okay, and turn it back on. But it's just a. What are you looking at?
It was here.
That's just a history. You won't be able to do any actions based on that, I think. Or if you can right click there or something. Or click on it. I don't know. Can you click? No. But those look like links. Let's click on it. Huh? Timeout, 10 minutes. On timeout. There it is.
This one?
We found it. Yay! You're back. Okay. So keep playing with those caps.
Oh no, it's I think it's part of the learning path.
But don't do the OMG one. I can turn off this one, but yeah. I mean, I prefer to, because all the things here
I really was just messing around.
But try the exclamation mark how hacker command.
Please, I deserve the time with how. No.
Okay, you're 83% hacker, that's okay, you can stay. But we need to determine if you're red or blue teamer. So try the other one. Yes, you're a true hacker.
No, just 83%.
At least according to the JavaScript random. Actually, this is not even just JavaScript, but Nightbot has just so no, it's the command is do I forgot what's the command is. I think it's red or blue all together. Yeah, exclamation mark red or blue. It's exclamation mark.
Oh,
command.
that's a very balanced.
Yeah, it's very balanced. So that one I'm very proud of because it
yeah,
took me
purple. All caps purple.
It took me like 10 minutes to figure out the correct syntax for that one. It's very, very simple. But Nightbot has some weird syntax. Okay, so this is good. I have it here.
Oh, all
So
three of those.
Yeah, kind of. Oops. So it's attached.
Okay, then the yellow one.
Which one is that? Oops.
And this yellow is the 40.
Is it
That's the strange one.
The strange long one. And it goes. I just don't see how it, which side it goes.
I think it's the other way around. Yeah, if you turn it, turn.
Here.
Yes.
Okay. So no, that doesn't make sense. This is just a hole. Cannot be that one. Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Which one is the 40? M340.
I don't know, but it looks.
Let me just scroll up.
Wait, can I have that for a second?
So yeah, that's the strange one, the M340. What kind of info?
No, it's just trying out the commands. So the news section normally contains those, and you can add something with the news. That was the idea. I don't.
If you scroll down, so this is the M3X40.
Yeah, but I don't.
So
I don't
that's
get it
the
where
strange.
I
But
don't get
it
where
looks loose. Look, it looks loose here as well.
I mean, but this is a gigantic hole here. It will fall through if I put it there. This is weird. Okay, so here, this is what you need to do. You just stick this and hope it doesn't fall through, because otherwise, yeah. I don't know. It's weird. Okay.
Do you want to see the cert?
No.
Wait.
What?
I'm not sure, so maybe we
What's the
can
instruction?
read it. So insert the 40 into the hole. Using the 2.5 millimeter Allen key, insert the screw through the entire part so that a tip of the screw is visible on the other side.
Okay, so I'm pushing this now all the way through here. That's the weirdest thing.
But it looks like that.
All these paper towels, because of the greasing, I think now we're past that one. But we still have two bearings, right?
Where is it?
Somewhere, I don't know.
Okay.
We're still gonna need at least one bearing for the other axis. Oh, came out on the other side.
I cannot see it. Oh,
yeah.
Wonderful.
Fantastic. This cable is very annoying.
Okay, so now connect the Y and the Z axis.
No, I'm gonna solve this cable problem now. It's just annoying. Here, solved. Kinda. Wow, this is still loose. Yeah, because let me do it differently. It's just really annoying. I need to fix this one before we move on, because It's very hard to work with this loose cable around. All right. Yay, much better. Okay, so
So move the Y carriage all the way to the left.
That means I need to take this one. I'm just going to reorder things here a little bit. So yeah, I have too many cables here.
Yeah.
But read it in the meantime for me, please. So I know.
So place the right M3 and E knot approximately in the middle of the extrusion length. Align the Y axis and Z axis so that the protruding M3 X4 screw points exactly at the hole in the M3 and E knot in the extrusion. Join both parts together. Don't tighten the screw fully yet.
Oh, we need this part here. The
Okay,
already
so
assembled one, right? And then it goes. Where do we have these? Here on the side.
With
Yeah.
with those nuts facing you, and push to the left.
Wait. Oh.
The Y carriage. This thingy.
Oh, really? Now with the belt super tight? Nice and easy and slow. Okay.
And push those nuts approximately in the middle. One knot. One knot.
This otherwise stays here. Upper one we don't know.
Don't break it.
And
align the Y axis and Z. Okay, let me just switch. Align the Y axis and Z axis so that the protruding M3X4 screw points exactly at the hole.
I get it. That's why this thing sticks out now. We will screw it over here. And then I guess something like this. On here. I think this is the part where in like a TV series or in a movie they say, kids, don't try this at home. But this is really the idea with this one. Yeah, so I need to screw this one into the doohickey on the...
Yes.
Yeah.
But don't tighten the screw fully yet.
What?
Don't tighten the screw fully yet.
Okay. I'm just gonna take off the headset.
Yep, exactly like that.
Wish I could see one. Apparently not much. Okay, and under not tightening it yet, what does that mean?
I'm not sure, but it looks like this.
Yeah, mine as well.
And here comes a tricky part. So it says that take the second knot from the left and move it all the way to the right. Use the Allen key and gently push it in. Yep. There is a notch inside which will align it properly for the second screw.
So right now, this, I don't know if you can see it, but this one is holding it in place. And if you remember, we had this part here. So I need to align it with the hole. And then do what?
There is a notch inside which will align it properly for the second screw.
Notch?
Do you want to see the picture?
Show me the, yeah, this one I get, like, I need to slide that one. Yeah.
So
no, but that's where the screw will go in, right? So what's the next step? Just show me the next one.
After this.
Not the comments. Nobody cares about other people's problems here.
Oh no, they are bragging that it went well for them.
Next one. Just want to see the. Okay. Did you? So. I need to move this one a little on the side because otherwise I won't be able to screw it. Right here, I need to.
No, we are not doing that.
I don't.
We are not doing that.
Okay, but aligning this is really just is that. Oh, you won't be able to see a thing. I'm sorry. Everything is now inside. I'm not sure what they want to do with this. Okay, align.
Really?
Yeah, but I still don't get it. Like, what are we supposed to do afterward?
Use the M320 screw and again tighten it just slightly, but ensure you have reached the knot.
Again, like which one is that? If you just tell me the number, I won't be able to tell what I'm supposed to use here. And do they?
Wait a
This one we already did.
Okay.
No? Or wait, no. I don't. No, this is something is off. Can I?
Wait a sec. I will just.
So this part.
Thank you, X-Beamer, for the follow.
So this part we did. It sticks out. I did do this one as well. Wait. Yeah. So this is all now attached.
Now here comes the second one.
No, but this one. Yeah, but do we screw in something here?
Yes.
Okay. That's why I was asking. And is
the
it
20?
Is this the one?
No.
No, but it cannot be a duh because I only have two.
No,
screws.
It's a 12. I need a longer. This longer.
But I only have these screws. You gave me. I have another one. These are the ones that you gave me.
Have you used this one already?
No, but when we did the preparation, is it in the preparation part?
Yes.
Let me check it because these are the two screws that I have left. I used all three of those. What? Where is it? These are the small ones.
Oh, sorry, these are the M5, and here we are talking about the M320s, the green ones.
These are here. Yep. Or did I use the wrong ones to
M320?
Okay, then I probably wait. Go back to the part where we do these three. I think those had two colors.
So
no, not that's too much. No. No, you skipped the part. Or, no, sorry, even further back. So here, when we did the preparation, ads, I think we made a mistake. Why is everything... Where's the part where we put the L-shaped thingy? Yeah, this on top thing. And which is the part where we... No, not this one. Here, now. I use the same three sizes.
Yeah.
Which one is the wrong one?
This one is the wrong one.
That should be a
a 12.
Okay. That's where, and it went straight in though. Wonder what I'd break when I have such a long screw in. No, probably nothing. I'm just kidding. So this one is a shorter one. That's what you're saying?
Yes. No, this is a longer one. You should need to put the 12.
No, what goes inside here?
The 12, yes. The shorter one.
So we're just fixing something because apparently I used this long one over here, but you're supposed to use the short one here, which I think makes zero difference, but so that's a short one. And then this one here that I just removed is the long one, right?
Okay, so now if I scroll back there. Okay, so that, yeah, on the side. We are here at step 45.
It's very, very inconvenient. Turn this screw. They should have had a longer course. But we're using all the things that are provided in the box. Kinda. This is, I don't think it's aligned now. After I moved these things around, I don't think it's aligned again. No, yeah, no. Oh, yeah. No, we're in a bad situation. Okay. Huh? The moral of this whole thing is spend that extra $30. Okay, here's a kicker. I think my screw is aligned well with that little metal piece. Yet I'm not able to screw it all the way in. Not able to push it all the way in for some reason. Can I tighten this one up? Or what does it say?
Would they ship it already built for an extra $30?
Well, they ship it in 3 larger parts, and you only have to assemble the 3 large parts. The problem with that one, and you were not here when we were discussing this, but the problem with that one is I wouldn't know how it works with all the teeny tiny parts. Here during the process, we understand, I managed to screw this one all the way in. But do I need to tighten it?
No, don't tighten it.
Just
don't
let it loose?
Don't tighten it.
Okay,
don't tighten the screw fully yet.
Yeah. Okay, I still have one piece left. So the cool part here is we understand the whole thing as we build it. It takes a lot of time, but this is our first 3D printer, and I really wanted to understand how the parts come together. So it is, we're in a lot of pain here. but it's a good kind of pain.
I don't understand anything.
So you want to make us a quick recap? So there's this belt here. You probably can't see it very well, but there's this belt. And we have a motor here. This will move so in the 3D printer, you're not moving the nozzle that has the filament coming out from it, but you really move the plate itself. So this is the y-axis. This will allow the printer to move it on the y-axis. And we need the other motors. There's this box here that has the other motors for the X and Z axis, and there's this one here, which I think just moves the nozzle. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what this one does, but by the time we get there, we'll understand what it does. I don't know why we have 4 motors. I would imagine that we only need 3, but apparently no. Not sure.
24-hour stream, here we come.
I think so. Well, we're probably going to make a break and then continue with next time or another day. But I want to go and do a couple more steps. At least finish this big one here, because the rest is yeah, this is also painfully long. But it's only 50.
You're not showing this one.
Oh, sorry. Let's just yeah. Whenever I do this, just switch. After 6 hours, I'm probably so there are all these steps. We were at what?
45.
Am I
This was
looking
the
at
45th.
that? Yeah. Okay. So there are plenty of steps here, and some of them are fairly short. I think the LCD assembly is, yeah, this is easy, and it's only 20 something steps. And this involves also that you need the same kind of torques that you used in the previous step. So I think it's fun. It's sometimes some of the steps are a bit painful, especially with the what was the first thing that we did? I forgot the name of that part.
The lubricant?
Ones. Yeah, the lubrication was weird. Yeah, that one was totally weird. I think I threw it out, but the lubrication was weird for the bearer, like aligning the bearings. That was weird, because they really need to be in a position where it allows the rods to slide through it, and they have these small little balls in 4 rows in it, so it's weird. It's just weird. Okay, what's the next step? And after like reaching to a point, we can show you the setup. It looks like a mess because we have boxes everywhere. So we do need to finish. This is for this part here. So it's just a screw.
Wait a sec. You
that one
have done
that's
this
done,
one.
yeah.
Take the M3 and E nut in the upper groove of the extrusion and slide it under the steel plate.
I actually wondered how that one will be will fit. Oh, I do understand now what they're saying. So we need space. Can you switch? We need space to do the assembly, but I think this whole thing here, this gigantic, like now it's for the whole tower, it probably needs to slide somewhere. So anyways, we have this one here, and I have the screw, so it will go into the hole, and I need to put this one underneath. I'm going to push this piece and try to align it.
And don't tighten the screw fully yet.
Yeah, because I think we need to move this whole thing at the end to its final position. But because we have the plate holder here, we won't be able to do the assembly otherwise. So I'm just going to let it, and I need to untighten this one as well. This still moves, so I can slide it whenever we have to. Okay, got it. Okay.
Aligning the YZ axis assembly.
That's the important
In
part.
this step, you will move the entire Z-axis, avoid pushing, grinding it against the aluminum extrusion, or you might scratch it.
We're totally going to scratch it. I'm just saying it right now. There's no way I'm not going to scratch this one.
Rotate the back of the printer towards you and push the Y carriage all the way to the front.
You're already in the... what? No, I don't understand. I'm pushing, pulling, which direction? What?
I think into this direction.
No, but like yeah, but what's okay? I need to know. Let's keep on reading because I need to know the final position for this one. I won't be able to understand. No, that one. Okay, cool. I just need to know where I need to push it. So it's like here. There's this little, again. This little. It's getting harder to show in the camera. This little etching here on the side. You can barely see it probably, but here on the side, and it has to align with this side part here, right? And then I tighten it when it's aligned perfectly.
Oops.
I just so that others can see the steps as well. Yeah, so this is the alignment that I just did. And then
rotate the back of the printer towards you and push the Y all the way to
okay, this is overcomplicating.
Hold the Y axis assembly.
Just like this is the movement that they overcomplicate.
Move the Z axis assembly to the back. There is a notch which indicates the correct mutual position of those.
Yeah, we have it. I aligned the notch to where it should be.
Once the parts are aligned, tighten all the screws.
In this particle,
first
the top one.
The valve.
Yeah. So top one first.
Top.
Yeah.
Then second.
Green.
Yeah, and then red.
Okay. Got it. Let's switch. So top one, the large one, and then this one here.
Yes.
So you probably won't see the really long one because I'm unable to fit everything under the overhead camera here. It's getting pretty large. So tighten, like really, really tighten. This is a tricky one.
Oh, hydrate.
We'll do it. Are you doing it? Okay, cool. So this is tightened on the side. Barely visible, but I'm doing it. It's over here. You cannot see it. Trust me. I don't want to tighten it too much because it's in the 3D printed plastic part. And I think the upper one will hold it.
After 5 hours, I would be hydrating with vodka.
Oh, we do have some palinka there, but then the stream would be over soon.
And it would be a different genre.
Ugh, this lubrication is so disgusting. Just look, it keeps getting everywhere.
You goes her.
Yuck. I'm not sure if you saw how we did the lubrication, but you take this one and it's what it seems like. So you have
you put it in a hole.
Yeah, you put it in the hole and squeeze it, and it's all lubed up. So
Yeah,
this is
you
for
waited
lubricating the
till-
bearer rings that make, so you can see these ones here, and you have to push it inside, and it's the weirdest thing you ever done. Probably
Yeah, we
doing.
did not get banned for that.
Okay, I think this is 6. Next one. Let's keep on rolling. We're almost there at the end of the first assembly part.
Guiding the Y-axis motor cable. Tilt the YZ axis assembly as shown.
What? What are you
Remove the
insane?
Y-axis motor cable from the extrusion.
Okay, I'm going to put the lubricant thing back like this. I want to put this one away because it's just getting really, really disgusting. And I need all the space for this maneuver. Why would you? Okay, and then what? I just need to know then what. Are you kidding me? Right now, I need to pull it through the whole thing? Wow.
Guide the Y-axis motor cable through the hole in the mini Z bottom. Pushing the connector through the hole is tight.
The thing is...
Be careful not to damage the connector. Do not stretch the cable. Leave
all the
small slack.
At this point, if anyone is following the warnings, they're very, very disciplined. Here's what I'm just gonna flip the whole table over.
Okay.
So what? I take the whole thing and flip it over, and then I grab this cable and get it under.
Yep.
Easy. I can do that.
Is it heavy?
It is. It is very heavy. It's becoming really heavy. Okay. So something like this.
Okay, so
and then this
take the
goes
cable
into this hole, I think, right?
Yes, to that one.
I'm gonna change the title of the stream, like streamers torturing themselves. Although I think self-harm is not something that we can stream.
But you are just doing it.
Yeah, we're just doing it. It's fine. We're not promoting it. We don't have any joy in this. So it's kind of hard to... Should I just push it through?
Yes.
Okay. It's... Why?
Pushing the connector through the hole is tight. Be careful not to damage the connector.
Oh, I know how to solve it. We have the loop thing. Oh, jeez. Be careful not to damage the connector. But the space is very tight. It's like they're doing it intentionally. You wanted the mini thing. Now I need to get through the... Yeah, okay. I should have taken this one off first. If I can. Okay, so this is true.
Okay,
then...
so now the Y-axis motor cable guidance. Connect the Y-axis motor cable to the third slot from the left.
Oh wait, I need to grab it and put it back. Oh. Woohoo! All right. Yes, it goes where?
To the third from the left.
Of course. Of course it's the first from the left. But make it easy. So this one here, right?
Arrange the cable. Do not pull the cable.
They have warning for everything.
Yeah,
so
but
like this,
look
right?
how nicely they arrange the cable.
Oh, I'll show you cable management.
Do not pull it.
Cable management is over.
Do you have a wire letter on it?
Yeah, I do. So we'll know it afterwards. It's fine. I will just attach it because.
Yeah, we'll arrange it later.
No, but it's fine. Like the other cable can go right to here,
okay.
And then we'll know. How do they do the? Just out of curiosity, what they do with the cable? This is dumb. I'll try it. Oh, I'm getting this one out. On.
Do not damage it.
Yep, no, let's do it like this. We're not gonna do any cable management. I think it's good. Like I wouldn't even, it doesn't make any sense to go here just to come back. I'm cool like this. Yeah, this is better. Mine is better. I can even squeeze it towards here maybe if I really wanted. But I still need to attach these things. Yeah, I don't see the value in messing around with this. Oh, sorry, it's gonna stay like this forever.
I think we reached a nice stopping point.
Z top parts preparation.
Oh, I will just
change
it. So now we need to assemble this.
So let's finish up the rating. It's been going on for quite some time, and then we can also later show the setup if needed. Or not. That's not what I meant. Yeah. We're going to. No, this is fine. So we're going to finish this one up, and then we can show you the setup that we have here. All right. So here's what we had so far. Mr. Robot, Silicon Valley. Sorry about the picture. I took it from IMDb like the rest, but it didn't get sized to the appropriate size. I don't know what happened. Sneakers and war games. We chose these ones as elites, and then elites. I mean, and elite ones: Antitrust, Pirates of Silicon Valley, Snowden, Social Network, and 3 Days of the Condor. Then any of the stayed takedown or track down or hackers through, depending on what title you bumped into. I think I saw this under the title hackers too. Breaking in their hacksaws, they're like meh. Then lame ones, Die Hard 4, Firewall, Swordfish. Because it's such a cultural or subcultural thing, like everyone saw it. Who's in InfoSec, I think, or most of them. Like you did. Most of the folks in InfoSec probably saw Swordfish. And then The Net with Sandra Bullock. And then the Hungarian TV series, yeah. But you do agree that it doesn't belong to the higher ratings. So it's lame at best, but I think it's really
as
bad.
good as it can get.
It's painful. It's painful to watch. Same goes for Fast and Furious 8, which is the fate of the furious. All right, so Arrow, this is yours, so you put it in, but don't put it in the elite one, because like, no. Okay. What? No, but it's awful. No, technically it's awful. It's not even real hacking. No, I don't agree. I don't agree with this one. Hacks are at best. That one I can accept, but like, no, but what they do, like technically.
You do not like my TV series.
But technically it's all gibberish. Like they don't do anything. They just bash the keyboard.
She has beautifully polished nails.
That's very useful when you have to type on a keyboard. CSI Cyber, I think we know where this belongs to. After the two idiots, one keyboard thing, yeah, that's straight to Suxor. Okay, Sergey, this is your moment. Where should we put the?
Don't think that he's around.
Oh, he's not around anymore. Then we're going to drop this one to, based on the trailer, I would say here. And then he can decide. So we still have these ones. This is Board Games, the new version. I would say let's drop. Well, this is kind of low rated, and when I watched the trailer, it doesn't come through as a hacker movie. So it's more like this. But if he's not here, he was the one requesting to do the setup. So we'll wait until he comes back. And then the ones that we didn't see, like the hacker and the Who I Am, I just put it here. This one probably also, and then hackers. So let's talk about this one. When was it? Was it this year when I tried to make you watch this movie, or the previous? It was the previous year. So tell us your feeling, what you felt when we watched this movie.
Secondary humiliation.
And we watched like 15 minutes of it, I think.
15 minutes more than we should have.
Let's just say it didn't age well. I also felt like this is not a great movie when I rewatched it. When I watched it first, I think it was fine. I felt like, yeah, this was a cool movie. Rewatching it and some of the scenes in it is just bad. It's stupid, technically inaccurate. However, I think, yeah, no. Well, the people are going to be very, very pissed if you do that. So I would put it Hacksaw, and here's the reason why. I think it's not a good movie. Technically speaking, it's not great either, but culturally, it's important.
Not in my culture.
But if you say Zero Cool or Acid Burn, everyone knows what you're talking about. It's this movie. So we watched it long enough that you heard these names, and some of the references are still with us. So, and I think this, look, if you look at it as a histogram, it kind of makes sense, right? It's a normal distribution here, kind of.
Oh, I thought that you want to say something else.
No, it's not. No, but it follows a normal distribution. Most of them are mediocre, and there are some good ones and some really bad ones. So I think we were not too harsh with these. So I'm gonna save this one. Hacker movie King or something like that. I don't know. Or what was the, let me see what we have here as a tag. Oh, what's happening? I can still change it. Oh, this is really weird.
Yeah.
Oh. I think just the slide is slow. And okay, the music stopped, so I'm just gonna save it. I'm going to try to find something. See this one, just instrumental, popular. I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, so this is saved. Now others can also try this, and maybe we will take a look at later on this to see the community average value for these. Can I modify this one? Oh, there's the community rank for this whole tire maker. Okay, I think it looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. I'm just gonna put this one aside so later we can publish it on Twitter, and then people can come and try to punish us for our decisions. Should we continue? I would like to finish up at least this
No, I
whole
think
assembly
that we
part.
should call it a day and then we continue.
No, but there's only
It's a
few
longer
steps.
one if you scroll.
Nah, just this one, please. Look, it's not that much. I'm not gonna eat the Haribos.
Okay, but it's a longer section.
I think it doesn't look that bad. Oh, no, but this doesn't require lubing them, right?
They mentioned that the lube will come back later. Oh,
I would give it a try.
That looks like something to be lubed, no?
So this one we're done already, or
no.
Where are we?
Here we are.
Okay. I would like to finish this one up and then we can call it a day. Oh, you really want to finish this now? I leave it up to you. How are we doing time-wise? Z-top parts preparation, assembling the mini Z-top, C-top. How about getting just to this
it says do not need lubrication.
What?
It says the bearings do not need lubrication. So
No.
the lubrication will come.
So what did he say?
It's up to you.
We'll check on that. How about we go just till this part here before the rods, or I don't know. I will not have a good. I will not feel any accomplishment if we stop here at this point.
Okay, then let's do it.
you do not sound very enthusiastic. It's a couple more steps and then we'll see.
Okay.
All right, so oh, this is not great music though. Like, I want to select another. Another genre or something like that. Why do they have jingle bells everywhere? This is terrible. We're gonna skip the jingle. Okay, so what do we need for this?
This mini Z-top,
Yeah.
the Z-axis motor,
Yeah. I think I need
a special the
this thing,
Z-axis one.
What?
Z-axis.
It's just the motor?
Yes.
Okay. I think it's this one. No? Wait. It says extruder. Then I guess the Z-axis one is this one here. Yep. It's with the rod.
Mm-hmm. And we need this trapezoidal nut as well. I haven't seen that
The
one
what,
yet.
sorry?
This nut.
Does it say where it should be, or Z parts? We're done with the Y-axis though, right? So this one is...
No, I'm still using... the trapezoid nut is in the box with motors, in the foaming there.
Oh.
So are you doing?
I'm just trying to like
Yeah,
consolidate things
good
here
idea.
so I have space for the mouse. This is a plastic part, right? It's this plastic part here.
Yes.
Oh, skipping this one. Okay. Got it. I'm sorry, this is also just... I wasn't really prepared to have such a hard time finding the appropriate music. Try this one. All right. Ooh, I need to push it in. Just like before. Oops. Okay. That's the usual thing. We have to push in these two. These little holes. And after that, what's the next step?
Yeah, assembling.
Was it?
Assembling.
How far do I need to push this one in?
All the way down.
So I think it has to go let's do that. One zoom zoom zoom. So it has to go all the way here from here. That's pretty tough.
Don't panic or use brutal force. The knot will be tied only on the beginning, then it will slide all the way down.
Yep, that's what happened.
Use the smallest Allen
Okay,
key.
that was a good comment. That was a useful comment. I do agree with that one. It was kind of surprising because it has to travel from here all the way down to here. So it's pretty scary that you just push it, but it stops at the right position. It's just hard to push it. Okay, it's in. Got it.
So place the Z-axis motor like in the picture. Note the indicated cable direction.
So how? Like like this, and then like this. Okay, I got it, because yeah, they need to align here on the bottom. Okay, makes sense.
Place the mini Z top on the x-axis with the longest part on the right. Longer. Secure the mini Z top with 2 screws.
So I'm not sure. What does that mean? Okay, on the side. So these two sides. Move it. That kind of makes sense. That's why the alignment is important. Check. Am I still? I'm still aligned. I don't think the hole is big enough for this. I'm just gonna try to push it through like this. I promise this will be the last one. Yep. Okay, and then we'll continue from here because I can see that you're barely holding. So what was the alignment again? I just need a little help like this, right? Okay. And okay. This one I can tighten as much as I want, right? What does it say?
It doesn't say. Secure the screw.
Okay. Okay, and then?
No, the other way around.
Like this? And I need to do this all the way down, or what?
No, there's some space.
Okay.
Screw the trapezoid knot up to 2/3.
That doesn't sound very precise. Oh, wait, but it... The motor starts turning after a while. So... Okay, now it's easier again. This is so weird.
People say that at the middle it became really tight.
Yeah, well, there are points where it feels tighter. So 2/3. That's what you said. Okay, I'm gonna get there soon. Like this.
Yeah.
Ish. Okay, and
then you need the rods.
Okay, but oh yeah, sorry, we're just looking at the manual here. So we did this part here, and then 2 rods. Okay, so at this point, because I kind of feel like you're super tired, do you want to stop here and then continue later? Yeah. Okay.
Point to stop.
So I think it's 1-0 to Prusa. We've been defeated completely. So we're going to call it a day. It's already midnight here. So we're going to possibly continue this. I don't know. We do have some plans for tomorrow, and after tomorrow it's gonna be the Hungarian Try Hack Me for beginners. So we'll see. I wouldn't mind continuing this tomorrow, maybe when we have time, but I can't remember what do we have something fixed or just the afternoon? We do have something for the afternoon. We'll see. Now we can add individual streams as well. We don't have to deal with the schedule. So we're going to wrap it up. And for those of you who followed or were jumping back and forth and you're watching this on the recording, thank you for being around. Sergey left because before we could show the setup. I did want to show the setup, but if he's not around, he was the one requesting it specifically, then we'll do it in another time. We'll continue from here. I don't think do you want to do it outside of the stream or continue with the stream? We'll decide.
We'll see.
There are many steps left, so I think it's a cool adventure, but it will probably take 4 more streams to finish this one up. So we'll see. Anyways, have a wonderful evening, night, or morning in some places. And then let me check if we can. How many are we here? I don't think there's anyone who we could raid that are more. Well, Tech Cemetery is online. That can be pretty interesting. So if you enjoyed the assembly, Tech Cemetery is a stream where they repair graphics cards. So it's pretty fun. Usually it's also this kind of marathon stream because one graphic card usually takes up an entire day to fix. So let's rate them and see you maybe another time.
Thank you everyone. Bye bye.